Is the stream down for everyone? Yeah, I don't know how it went wrong, how it went down. On my side, everything's fine. All right, I do apologize, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on, but on my side, everything was fine. Maybe we should upgrade a little. We've got 15,000 XP. Let's see what we can do. Ajan, 6 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind, sir. Yeah, just reload if you haven't already. Then we go, welcome back, brother. I'm trying to fix this shit, though. I wonder if shock damage would actually do something to her. Or maybe I should do frost damage on her instead. Okay, that takes a lot. More than I'm willing to spend right now. Okay, so this one can't be upgraded. Fuck! I was really hoping that this one could be upgraded. This one can be upgraded, though, so let's upgrade this one once more. Then armor-wise, we should be good. Okay, chat. This is the best we can do. Well, hello, slut.
Point.
Jesus. Dude, what the fuck? You slut! Oh my god, no. Dude, I fucking rolled out of that.
It's okay back there.
I'm pretty sure I fucking rolled out of that. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Dude, what the fuck? She keeps hitting me with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to dodge that, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea how I'm supposed to dodge that. Probably dodge to the other side, maybe? Jesus. Dude, you can't fucking... It's unbelievable. What the fuck? Dude, no! I fucking blocked it. I'm pretty sure I goddamn blocked you, you asshole. I'm fairly certain. Good points. I was more leaning on theoretic part. Didn't think much about practicality. I don't know what you guys are talking about right now. I'm just trying to fucking get rid of this shit.
I think she knows we're here now. Here we go.
Yeah, she probably does, son.
Watch out!
Oh, I fucking... Oh my god, I fucking hate this slot so much. Dude, no! Yeah, go suck a dick, you slut! Wow. Now what? Now what, bitch? Yeah, not so fucking tough now, are you? Oh my god.
Father, Yellowstone!
Okay, you just have to focus, chat. Oh my god, no! I'm so close! Please don't die. Please don't fucking die. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. We fucking did it, chat. Jesus.
You have freed me from my corrupted form. You have my eternal gratitude. But my sisters remain trapped as I was. Take my helm. Find them. Free them.
Fuck.
The fate of the Valkyries rest on your shoulders.
That was tough. That was fucking tough. Holy shit. Where is he putting it? Like, where exactly are you hiding that, bro?
Fate of the Valkyries.
Sounds pretty important.
That's putting it mildly, lad.
What do you know of them?
A fair question, and yet not one easily answered. I know more than most, but much of their history is veiled in secrecy. My own experience with the Valkyries ends with my imprisonment.
You are avoiding the question, Head.
As I said, brother, it's complicated. I don't know why or how they become such
Lord,
wretched
thank you.
creatures. But perhaps if we can free more of them.
You want us to fight more of those things?
The fate of the Valkyries, lad. A more worthy endeavor there is not.
It will be dangerous.
Well, that hasn't stopped you before, eh? That's the spirit.
You have started a legendary favor. Corrupted Valkyries are powerful creatures found in the depths of the hidden chambers of Odin and other realms. Defeating them is no easy task and requires powerful equipment. Find and defeat all corrupted Valkyries to uncover the truth and receive legendary rewards. Oh, Gunnar's helmet. A helm of the Valkyrie, Gunnar. Some vestige of her spirit remains, longing to join her sisters. Dude, it must be, like, it must be a magical butthole thing. Feathers of the Fallen Seven slightly increases max sprinting speed. Okay, why the fuck would I need that? Asgardian steel. Asgardian metal found on scraps of Valkyrie armor, used to upgrade armor, pommels, and talisman with the powers of the Valkyrs. Asgardian steel. Alright, this was not easy. Maybe mounted the mask? Anything I did? I have no idea where he put it, but I mean, he clearly put it somewhere. Alright, I think we can get out of here now. Because you guys saw that mask, right? It wasn't a small mask. It was kind of large. And we just have a small little pouch here at the back of our, like, on our bum. It's a magic pouch? Maybe. It's like Harry Potter's taint. Right. Good game. I think the pouch is magical, if I remember, or I could be making it up. Well, at this point, the best guess we have is that it has to be magical. Because otherwise, we'd be carrying a lot of things with us. Alright, I think we're done here.
What now then? Maybe Freya ought to have a look at the boy.
No, I feel better now. I just needed to catch my breath. Where do we go next?
Well, now that we've got the Giant's Chisel, we need to learn the travel rune to Jotunheim.
No
So we
one's
can carve
into
it
that
special
extreme of
gateway
a
atop the peak
fisting.
And open realm travel to the land of the Giants.
You don't know it?
Alas, no. But the serpent did mention that the Giants had entrusted that secret to Tyr.
Isn't Tyr dead?
Aye. Hutter's hidden vault is very much in reach. The doors are beneath his temple, submerged in the lake for generations until our snake friend shifted his weight. There we shall find the fabled Black Rune of Jotunheim.
We could also explore some more. We got that chisel now, and that vault isn't going anywhere. Seems a shame to waste the boat.
We shall see, boy.
Not even the size of it that's gonna make you tear in half. Did you see the shape of it? So let's just think about this logically,
Now
chat.
then, that story I started earlier.
Wait, hold up.
I was to tell you the story of Hrungnir the Brawler. Real story. A pretty story, but no. Hrungnir, you see, was born with neither head nor heart. So the giants had to complete him with stone. He was strong, to be sure, but also a perfect simpleton. Odin met him wandering in Midgard one day. Found him so amusing, so harmless, so gullible. He invites him back to his palace in Asgard. There he gives Hrungnir his fill of mead, and goads him into all manner of boasts and antics, all for the amusement of the court. I was there. I saw the Aesir laugh as Hrungnir leapt upon his shield and swore he'd kill us all and take our womenfolk back to Jotunheim. Then Thor shows up. And does he laugh? Oh no. Thor takes one look at the drunken stone buffoon.
No,
Brings down
you guys are
Mjolnir on his
completely
head
wrong.
so hard that he's got chunks of...
Okay,
Ooh,
so
Tyr's vault is behind that magical lock.
if you were to take that helm and insert it, as you guys are suggesting, it would rip you. Not because it's too big, but did you see the horn thingies coming out the side? There's no amount of lube in the world that would allow that to go in
Brother, the chisel.
even kind of okay. I've never explored this thing. Oh.
Never seen a lock like that before.
Reminds me of something I've seen Tyr sketch. He liked to combine various symbols into runes
Maybe
all his
Tyr's-
own. This one, I believe, means...
Peace, unity.
I don't know, because there is a
Other
limit
things
to
did.
the amount of things
See
that
what he
people
did,
can
but how
put
did
in
he
there.
decide?
We have other concerns.
And it has to be at least relatively smooth, I think. I'm by no means an expert, but that would be my guess. Those buttons of steel, oh shit.
Wow. Can't believe we're setting foot in Tyr's vault.
Better believe it.
Another one of these.
No, but there's nothing
Tyr,
on it.
but the middle panel is missing. Wait, I thought Tyr was a god, not a giant.
Aye, but he was loved by everyone, including the giants. Other than me, he was the only one they gifted with their special sight. Hey, I wonder if the giants left a triptych about me somewhere, too.
Okay. The sand clearly doesn't do shit.
Go ahead.
Actually, come look. Let me show you how to read this.
That is not
You've
necessary.
taught me so much. Let me teach you something.
Okay, fine. He's teaching us
Atreus.
something.
Come on. You already speak it. Learning to read won't be that hard.
I know how to read, boy. Just not this tongue.
You're halfway there already then. Okay, so the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods, some animals.
Wait,
Some... Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
not that. Do you smell something?
Yeah, I do. Smells like... rain?
Oh, shit.
You ruined everything! I earned that fucking hammer! But now, everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone. It'll be a joke! But if I kill you, no one's gonna laugh at me.
Let's just
you
break
dumb?
out. Titan Rage.
That your father's doing? Or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and ugly.
Shut up! You don't know anything about my mother.
Oh, it's true.
Fusion, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that.
Really well. You're gonna be my new brother. Right after I finish killing your father! Whoops. I think I broke him.
No! Wait, didn't we go? Wait, I winged Titan Rage. What the fuck? Am I supposed to tap it? That's weird.
Go ahead.
Actually, come look. Let me show you how to read this.
I have to go through this
That is not
again.
necessary.
You've taught me so much. Let me teach you something.
Atreus.
Come on. You already speak it.
I can't believe
Learn
I
it
have to
read
go
won't be
through
that
this
hard.
entire cinematic.
I know how
here.
to read, boy.
Oh,
Just not this
cutscene.
tongue.
You're halfway there already then. Okay. So the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods. Some animals.
Wait,
Some... Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
not that. Do you smell something?
Yeah, I do. Smells like... rain?
You ruined everything. I earned that fucking hammer. But now, everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone. It'll be a joke. But if I kill you, no one's gonna laugh at me. Oh, are you dumb? That your father's doing? Or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and
Let's
ugly.
just fight.
Shut up!
Let's just fucking fight.
You don't know anything about my mother.
Oh, it's true. But I'm gonna get to know you really well. You're gonna be my new brother. Right after I finish killing your father!
Okay, he
Whoops.
got fucked.
I
Let's see.
think I broke him. No. Stay back! No! No! This isn't over!
He fucking wrecked him.
Brother, the boy.
He fucking wrecked him, bro.
Atreus.
You have to get into Freya quickly. There's no other way.
I don't think it's so much a case of they think the Pantheon gods were pussies. It's just that they don't know him. They don't really know what he is or what he does, so they have no idea how strong or how weak he is. Right? Abaddon, how you doing?
Take the boat. Freya's isn't far.
Which notifications to my phone? Abaddon, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you turned it off. Maybe you didn't want to come see. Alright, let's go to Freya. The boy is a god. But we don't want to tell the boy that he's a god for some stupid reason. I still don't know why. Shut your whole mouth. They don't want to come. Yeah, I know. You don't want to come, you fucking asshole? Sarah Scalig, how you doing? Yeah.
Odin's eye is on you, brother.
I'm playing a bit
Especially now
of
that
God of
Jacob's
War.
killing his kin. Freya's forest is a blind spot for him. This is our smartest move. If anyone can heal him, it's her.
What is happening to him?
I've seen it in mortals that some conflict of the mind expresses itself as an ailment of the body. Never in a god. A god believing himself mortal. I can only imagine. We're almost there.
Favorite viewers, Ujin, I think I played 1, 2, and I played a bit of 3. Not all of it, but I did play a bit of it. Yes, I know the story of God of War, let's put it that way. Not as much as I would probably like to know, but I know enough to help myself at least. You know why Kratos is white? Probably because he's Spartan? I don't know.
Somebody just called the serpent.
Yeah, I know he hates the gods, but I mean, denying that his son is a god is kind of weird, no? Toda, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the prime tip, really appreciate that. Welcome to the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Toda? Well, he's in his
fever
ashes
burns
of his dead
He
family.
is shaking.
It's serious. We must hurry.
Freya! Open the door! We need your help!
Oh,
Woman, do you
I
hear
didn't
me?
know that.
It is urgent!
I'm still a god. Go away.
The boy has fallen ill! Freya! He is ill.
Inside. This is no ordinary illness.
This is
The
where
boy's
you see
true
that he
nature,
actually
your
does love
true
his son.
nature fights within him.
I did this to him. Will you help me?
Of course. There is a rare ingredient found only in Helheim. The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell,
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a blaze. As for the dead, your frost axe will be useless. You'll need to find something else.
Oh, here we go.
Then I must return home. Dig up a past I swore would stay buried.
Who you were before doesn't matter.
Toda, happy to have you, brother.
This boy is not your past, he is your son. And he needs his father. This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the Bridge of the Damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy,
Himalay. You must hurry. Through my garden, there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home, dig up your past, do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back the Bridgekeeper's heart, and your son may survive.
Right. He is back,
Freya.
boys.
when last we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that. I will keep him safe. That's a mother's promise.
But wasn't his wife a god as well? In this one, at least. Who is his wife?
Helheim of all places. You all right, brother?
I will do what I must. Leave me be.
Wife's a giant, I think. Ah, okay. Yeah, if it's spoilers, don't spoil it. It's fine. He's doing something he said he'd never do again. I mean, her being a giant isn't that much of a spoiler to me. Because it still doesn't answer most of the questions. Alright, if Thor is, or Odin... Thor is actually angry, I think. Angry as fuck. Let's go, bro.
Athena. Get out of my head.
This is so cool, bro. Athena, get out of my head. Yeah, really cool loading screen. Everything so far in this game is just really well done. Athena, sit on my head. You mean on your face? I mean, whatever floats your boat, right? But wouldn't it be better if she sat on your face? There is two heads to every man. Yeah, but we don't usually say get on my head if that's the head you're speaking about. Then you would just tell her to get on your dick. Pretty sure we're gonna get into combat. Yep. Oh yeah, of course. How many of these fucks do I have to kill? Bro, this is surreal. Like, how many of these fucking guys do I have to kill? Yeah, that's it. Why is things falling apart here? Is it just me, or is this forest not as beautiful as it used to be? Is that Thor causing that, or is it just the forest disintegrating? Here we go. Old fucking Kratos coming back, bro. Man, this brings back memories. I remember playing the first games. Fuck. I never played number 3 to the end. Wasn't he cursed with being incapable of taking off the blades? Jeez, they look well done. I'm pretty sure he couldn't remove the blades, could he? The gods, he had to serve. Ah, okay, so the curse was lifted because he killed all of them. Okay.
There's nowhere you can hide, Spartan. Put as much distance between you and the truth as you want. It changes nothing. Pretend to be everything you are not. Teacher, husband, father. But there is one unavoidable truth you will never escape. You cannot change. You will always be a monster.
Oh, we killed you, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
But I am your monster no longer.
What a cool line. Here we go.
Right, brother.
What up,
Let's see
boys?
what we can do.
Oi, oi, what are you doing? They don't do as much damage as I remember, but hey. Left side, brother! On your left! I need to get them all in front of me so I can do a nice bit of... Right side! Come on, all of you, line the fuck up. Wow, there you go.
Ah, yes, those blades will serve quite well in Helheim. Oh, I believe I see a door to the realm between realms over there. Here in the front yard, no less. Take the shortcut back to the realm travel temple, then on to Helheim, yeah?
Alright. Yeah. Wait, where does it want me to go? Oh, over here. Blade of Olympus. It looked like a Lion Grand Marshal Claymore. Snobby, how you doing, brother? Okay, so we have to travel. What is this? Anatomy of Hope. Oh, this is the bones we have to get. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to upgrade this, no? Yep. Oh, did give it back to me, no? And this is hold to perform a powerful attack that launches enemies into the air. Blades of Chaos. But wait, where's my Spartan Rage abilities gone? Oh, it's over here. Never mind. For a second there, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why did I lose my Spartan Rage shit? Aim and Praise. Powerful. Aim and Praise to perform a powerful sweeping attack that inflicts heavy burn. Oh, this is a little sad. Perform attacks in quick succession without retaining damage. Without sustaining damage to power up the blades to inflict burn damage. Yes, please. Ah, here we go, boys. But we should upgrade these weapons. And soonish.
To me back there. Anything you'd like to get off your chest, brother? I can assure you I'm unsurpassed in keeping confidences.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
You know where to find me.
Yeah,
and for the record,
we don't care.
I'd already guessed you were Greek. Athena? Dead giveaway.
Dude pretends like he knows what the fuck's going on. The head has no idea. Okay, I wonder what these guys are gonna say about this weapon.
Reek of foreign magic. Sweet Nana's nethers. What are those? I've never seen the like. That's gotta be a family heirloom.
No. Nor will it ever be.
Son, my brother and me created Mjolnir for the big idiot. I know from quality. And them special. Hey, where's the little turd?
He has fallen ill.
No. What happened? Aesir?
No. The fault is mine. And my responsibility to make it right.
Well, we all gotta take responsibility sometime. Huh? Say, what can I do to help him? I can do things. When I should tag along?
No. Your work here is enough.
All right. So where are you off to in such a hurry?
The realm of the dead.
Helheim?
Yep.
Shit, this is serious.
Indeed.
I'll be keeping my eye on you. Don't worry, kids are tough. When I was his age, I cut my own head clean off. And I'm none the worse for wear.
Blades of Chaos. Okay, I need Chaos Flame in order to upgrade those. Dude, I fucking hate... I'm gonna get Smoldering Embers, hopefully from Helheim. No, I won't, because Helheim is frozen over. God damn it. Enchantments. Oh. Okay, these things are powerful. Vitality by 6. Sadly, no strength ones, which is a little weird, but never mind. I don't know if we need that. Muspelheim, as that's the fire giant realm in mythology, that would be the most likely realm. Metal fan from Hell, how you doing, brother? Welcome back. You've been quiet. Oh shit. A magical stone that revives creatures from death with full rage and a small amount of health. Press F. Okay. No! What the fuck did I do? Oh, that's a bit annoying. Oh, and it doesn't give me the full amount back, or does it? Thank you. Alright, I can't upgrade those yet, but I can upgrade this. New axe. Easy. Let's see. Chase armor. Ooh. Should probably do an upgrade on this. Quite expensive. Sophoris, thanks so much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rest armor. Also expensive, but probably worth it. I'm not going to be able to upgrade the last one, am I? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to upgrade the last one. Mother of all things that's fucking good and holy in this world. Oh, wait. Wait, I don't even... Wait, what? Do I not even have the waste? What's this called? Metal-plated shoulder guard. Metal-plated waist guard. I didn't even have this. Well, that's slightly upsetting. But what am I replacing? Let's buy it, it's fine. I'm not going to equip it yet. But this is actually better. The fuck was I thinking? Does prioritize strength though? Or not strength, defense. Wait. So what do I have equipped? I have the Dwarven Runic Wall Belt. Oh, I just wasted money. I need to sell. Wooden blade grip. Wait, what? Oh, would you look at this? Okay, wait, let me sell this quickly.
Say hi to the
And then we
pimple
can be
flap
back.
for me when he's better.
Among streamers, Echo Crimson Novel, none of the letters in my name are swallowed. But it's funny when they try. What do you mean swallowed? Okay, so Domago. How do you want me to pronounce that? Domagoj? You all miss A and J, but I didn't miss A and J. I did say Doma. Domago. That's an A. Domagoi. Domagoi. Domagu. Why as if in you? Domagu. Okay, Domagu. Why did you not just fucking spell it Domagu then? Like, I don't understand. Domagoi. You could have just spelled it that way. That would have been far fucking easier for us to actually pronounce it then. I could just sell all this shit right now. It's cunt, Echo? No, he didn't spell it as cunt. I'm very well versed in the language of cunt. I would never have missed that. In a million years, I wouldn't have missed that. I'm really sad that I spent so many resources upgrading something I don't need. This is super sad. But okay. Oh, wait, what? Sturdy Sigil of Frenzy. Dude, I didn't know that I had this. How did I not know that I had that enchantment? So replace this immediately with this. Yeah, fuck. Obvi. And this is slightly increases max sprinting speed now. Increases resistance charge. Okay, we need cool things now, like a cold. What about this one? This grants vitality. Do we have something that provides defense against the cold? Not really. Ah, well, that is what it is, I guess. God of War or Gears of War, as both are... Oh, it's not first. I don't think anyone ever talks about Gears of War. Although they changed it to Gears now, right? So no longer Gears of War, just Gears.
Now that Freya's given you the travel rune to Helheim, it should be unlocked on the table.
I've never played Gears of War. So I don't know if it's a good game or not. Okay, Vanaheim, Odin has prevented access to it. Wait, where was that? Muspelheim? Nilfheim? Asgard? Svartalheim? Helheim.
Helheim. It's done. They really are doing this.
What are you talking about, Abaddon? Okay, I'm ready. This isn't scary at all. I'm not worried about going to the underworld. Are you guys?
I'll be watching your back.
Thank you.
Let me take this moment to tell you that what you are about to do is absolutely insane. Not even Odin can survive this cold. So, I hope those blades work.
Not even Odin can survive the cold.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper reminds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow
Holy
this bridge.
shit!
We'll get straight to him. No, I'd really hope never to see this place again.
All right. It is official. These weapons fucking bang, bro.
Use the fire of your blades to burn away that hell's bramble blocking the path.
A dash attack that slams the enemies with a fiery shield and inflicts a small amount of burn damage. That's Spartan Charge. Wait. Spartan Charge. Sure, we don't have anything else to put in there, so we may as well.
One of the many reasons we went back for those blades.
Hey, look, it's the...
Watch your back.
Oh, shit. You know what these guys look like? They look like the, oh, what's it called again? Oh my god. In Mass Effect, whenever the Reaper forces turned humans into husks, that's what they were called. These guys look like husks. Yeah, they look like fucking husks. Jesus, just like that? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, this is all wrong. Only the newly dead should be here. There's too many. The gate must be closed, and if the gate's closed, then it's true. Hell's full up. Without the Valkyrie to sort and kill them, hell is overwhelmed.
Andromeda currently? I've heard very bad things about Andromeda. Why are the gates fucked for Helheim? Who's the leader again of Helheim?
Locked. Now what?
What I mean, his, like, in actual mythology. Is it Hala? I'm not sure if this is the way. Is this the way? It says it's the way. But it might be... There is something else over here that I may need to get up on. What is this? Not here. I don't know how this guy is just not afraid of this ship, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I would ship myself. Although, then again, when you're a god, who gives a shit? Come on, asshole. You step on your fucking dick. Serpent, isn't the serpent also Loki's offspring? No, yeah, the serpent is one of the giants. They were there first. Definitely can't reach that.
When we killed the Reavers near my home, they came here. How did they return so quickly?
Time doesn't move the same between all realms, especially where the spirit world is concerned.
Like the light of Alfheim.
The opposite, in fact. The Lake of Souls feels faster than
Dude,
Alfheim
why does
time,
this-
but Hell is much slower than Midgard. Sorry, I'm sure that's confusing.
What in the
If we
fuck
will
is
be
the
back to my
point of
son over
that?
sooner, that is good.
Ah, aren't you a quick study?
What? Dude, what was the point of this? It's not as if I can do anything there, and I definitely can't get back. So you climb up, and then your guy goes, ooh, I can't do this here. So you climb around, and then your guy goes, ooh, can't do this here. Oh, never mind. I found a way. They debated me. It's the World Serpents. I thought it predated everything and Odin originally beat it. I'm not sure, like, okay, so how? How lore accurate is... How lore accurate is this game? Or does it take sort of liberties with in terms of accuracy? Because I'm assuming it would. Oh, what in the hell was the point of that? Yeah, I'm assuming it would be, like, giant amounts of liberties that's taken. Oh. Well, that's helpful. Look at Odin's eyes. Motherfucker. What up, bitch?
Is it within hell?
I can play games for story and lore rather than
Valhalla is
difficult
part of
challenge.
Asgard.
Yeah, who's
Only
asking
the
about
worthy dead
challenge?
Go there. The warriors who die in glorious
I'm not
combat.
playing on easiest mode. I'm playing on normal. So give me a balanced experience. Kick his ass, Seabass. I
Hell is for those who die in dishonor.
like story.
Criminals.
I don't give a
Aye.
fuck about
And
difficulty.
those dead of disease, mishap, age.
It is dishonorable to grow old.
Well, never too late to go out fighting, I
Okay,
suppose.
where's Odin's bird? What up, Snot? Wait, no, I'm gonna need math. Okay, I think that was the only thing I was supposed to do up here. Helpful! Normal as I played too, unless I feel masochistic. The thing is, if I'm gonna play something like Elden Ring, sure, you know, Elden Ring is supposed to be difficult and that's just how it goes. But God of War, I'm here, I want to see the story. I couldn't give two fucks about, like, playing it on the most difficult setting.
Killing the Bridgekeeper helped the dead leave Midgard.
I don't expect it will. Though I don't suppose it will make
You
things
alright?
any
Yes,
worse either.
Matt Bobber.
It'll be one less obstacle
This
for
is
the
the
living
Ultra.
to reach the inner sanctum of Helheim. But who'd be mad enough to go there?
I wish I could destroy that. No, what's back here? I see how it is. But what the? Bro, am I gonna have to wait for my son to get better so I can actually get through this shit? That's not annoying at all.
The Bridge of the Damned. And there's the Keeper, making sure the dead are really dead.
What is that he holds?
That totem contains a powerful source of magical energy, the very power of Helheim itself. But what you want is his heart. Just take it and we can leave.
How?
Start some trouble. You can do that, right?
He's not small, chat. So I'm guessing we're about to kill the keeper. Alright, Mr. Keeper, sir. Okay. He is quite angry. Fuck. Okay. What are you gonna do, slut? I got your number, fam. I got your fucking number. I hate this. Fuck me! Wow. How am I supposed to heal? Where's the fucking healing things? Oh, over there. Oh, crap. Oh, here we go. Dude. Annoying. How in the fuck are you supposed to dodge this shit? Oh, for the love of fuck. That scream is super annoying. I fucking hate you so much. I need more healing. I need some health! What the fuck? Jesus! Okay, never mind. Oh my lord. Okay. You can go fuck yourself, bro. just go make it. Fuck! No! Oh, this is unhelpful. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this is a bit of a cancerous boss here. Just like that. Yeah, I almost did get a bit too greedy there.
Now the heart, brother. You'll have to get your hands dirty.
I mean, I don't think that bothers him. Oh, shit. Hey, no, bro. No, not yet. We're waiting for morning. That's not disgusting at all. Man is dirty as fuck, bro. Wow.
I have the heart. I need nothing more.
You're set. Better not to linger here, though, eh?
Kratos. Zeus.
Zeus?
My father.
Your father was Zeus? Well, that explains a lot.
What is that place?
Never go there. Understand?
How is he here? That is not possible.
It's just an illusion. Hell's known for torturing its inhabitants with their own past. We should focus on getting back to your son.
Well, Chaos Flame. Nice. Okay, that is a question that I guess I would like to ask, because maybe some of you actually have an answer to this. If Kratos killed, is that explained? Is this spoiler territory? How did Zeus end up here? Because technically Zeus is not supposed to be here, no? Because they have their own hell. It's an illusion to lure him in? I don't think so. I don't think it's an illusion. I think that was real.
Yeah. Shh. They ain't supposed to be here. It's cold. Real quick, give me your blades.
Why?
Yeah, I said I'd help you, and I aim to. Come on. My equipment's in Midgard. Be right back.
You don't suppose he'd nick those, do you?
There. Now they're ready for the winds of hell. Just target this magical glowy bit here with your blades and throw.
Oh, what? Winds of Hell. Winds of Hell are very unstable and can only be held for 10 seconds before returning to the last wind trap.
Now target that wind trap with your blades. It's that little ball hanging in the middle of the door there. See it? Just let her loose.
Oh, so you can transfer.
Now target that wind trap with your blades. See there? It's a little ball
Oh,
hanging in
that
the
one.
middle of the door.
Oh, shit. Okay, that helps. Does it do extra damage?
A pair of pigeon eggs.
Will
I
this
sometimes
do
wonder
extra
if there was
damage
once
or
some sort of
not?
accident in his brain.
If
We
you
have
have it
been way
equipped,
too
or is it
long.
literally just to open doors? What up, piece of shit? Oi, 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 oi! Enough of that. Jesus! Just like that. Fuck. Alright, that's cool. Still can't get through there. But how am I supposed to, like, I'm probably gonna have to give my son for this. Easy. Okay, that's not weird at all. I'm gonna have to get rid of this ice. So, how would you get rid of ice in like a perfect world? Should be able to drop something on it, no? These blades aren't gonna do jack shit. Press on it to melt. No, this kind of ice where pissing on it won't do jack shit. See, so this is definitely not the right way. But could this be? No. You see, I can't. See, I can't get through here. But I can also not get rid of this ice. So, what the fuck am I supposed to do? How do I open this door? Let's see what's up here. This is almost definitely something I'm gonna need myself. Ah. Welcome. Welcome, friend. Right, easy enough.
Sorry, brother. I'm still stuck on what I heard back there. Zeus was your father?
Not now. We should focus on getting out of hell.
And with that, I cannot argue. I'll just contemplate that little nugget in silence then.
Okay, this is where things might get weird. There's no way I can get the one from back there. There's no way. I'm gonna have to try. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Nope, never mind. Fluffyhead, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Oh, who's the big guy? That was tough. Holy Jesus. Get fucking wrecked, son! Alright. Screw these assholes. Deadly war handles. Rare blades pommel. Low perk activation chance. Gives of strength on any successful kill. Well. Ooh. Now that's a bit of luck. Let's get ourselves a deadly war handle, shall we? We got some kind of trophy as well. What happens if I activate that? Can I pull this? Do you think I can pull this out of the door? Come on, bitch! Well, that's a bit anticlimactic. Like I was sprinting and everything. I was so sure. Like this is like big brain fucking 5-head bullshit. The Weary Warlord, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I'm loving this. Dude, there's nothing on this side. Nothing to light on that side. It's only this one, and I'm pretty sure this is unnecessary. I don't even need to do this. Ah, I fucking hate you. Man, it's madness over here. One of these things have to mean something. Let's go. Fuck. Maybe that's the point. Just keep moving the orb closer. And then eventually there's going to be something that's really important. Oh, so. Ooh. Okay, there's another orb over there. None of the others have orbs on them. So let's go try. I am so fucking sad at the minute. Peace. Oh boy, that one was a try-hard generic. Wait, which one? I'm not even gonna waste my time anymore with this shit, because clearly that doesn't matter. The one that did an ice wave at you? Oh yeah. I do have to admit, I hate those nightmares. Like, with everything in me, I hate those nightmares. I'm there now. Now, fuck the orbs, bro. I've given up on the orbs. I no longer care for the orbs.
You made it. Better get home to your boy already.
I think the orbs is just the Skamars.
We shouldn't delay, brother. It's straight back to Midgard with that heart.
Yeah, I'm going. Alright, so where is... Oh yeah, we can just go back.
Your father was Zeus? I finally understand. I'm dangling from the hip of the bloody ghost of Sparta.
Do not call me that.
Oh, don't mistake me, brother. From what I heard, the Pantheon had it coming. It's still a bit to take in. I knew you hate gods, but you really can't stay away from them, can you?
You must say nothing to the boy. He must never know.
Bollocks, brother. Respectfully, bollocks. He has to know. He'll never be whole without the truth. Look, I get it. You hate the gods. All gods. It's no accident that includes yourself. And it includes your boy. You see that? He feels that. He can't help what he is. He can't begin to help it because you haven't even told him. It's all connected, man.
You will tell him nothing.
Very well.
Kratos, you're making such a mistake. Like, this is like watching a train wreck happening. His kid is dying because he won't be honest with his kid, and yet...
Hey, so you know that shortcut between realms? Well, I made it better. Or I might have broke it.
We use that.
I know you do. So I took a few cuts from them winds of hell and made it so it ain't just one way. Now you can use it to travel to and from. If I didn't break it.
Then we can take it to Freya.
There's an idea, brother.
Hope
Better
that snot
breaks it.
goblin of yours is on the mend soon.
Blades of Chaos upgrade. Ooh, ooh. Here we go, boys. Here we fucking go. Is this the highest level ones we have? Yeah. So which ones are we going for? This one. Deadly Grips of Protection. I think. Low perk activation chance to grant the gift of defense.
What's the matter? Try out that shortcut between realms.
Which one should we go for? Probably the one that has a chance to activate Runic, no? Deadly War Handles. I might just fucking use the Deadly War Handles.
We shouldn't delay. The shortcut between realms, brother. Use it.
Blades Pommel. I could absolutely upgrade these. Ooh, do I want to upgrade it even more? Getting sick and tired of spending all my fucking money. No. Let's see where this story goes,
Might
shall
be
we?
some kinks to sort out, but you'll make it.
Just go, brother.
Alright. So we're going to Freya.
Well,
Can we find a
gentlemen certainly know
shortcut
how
to the
to get around.
bathroom? Massey. Wait, how far is your bathroom from your fucking room, bro? Why would you need a shortcut for that?
Well, this isn't right. But close enough. He did say there were kinks.
We must hurry.
I mean, it's not wrong. It's literally right here. Okay, here we go.
The heart.
You have it.
Yes.
Everything goes into that fucking pot.
Back of your hand.
He is still ill.
I can break the fever. But to heal,
He must know the truth of what he is.
yes.
It is not so simple.
Help me prop him up.
Just fucking tell him, bro.
Did I tell you that I have a son, too? It's been forever since I last saw him. At his birth, the runes foretold a needless death. The babe in my arms was so small, so helpless. I knew right then I would do anything to protect him. no matter the sacrifice. Of course, everything I did for myself. I let my needs, my fears, come before what he needed. And I couldn't see his resentment until it was too late. Don't make the same mistake. Have faith in him. I know the truth isn't simple, but nothing is when it involves your child.
Oh, Massey, that sounds awesome.
It is a curse. The boy has been cursed.
Don't leave without me.
I will not.
I'm better now.
I see that. Is he well enough to travel?
For now.
It won't happen again. I promise.
You see that it does not.
She's a god and yet he doesn't hate her. He wants some booty, bro. So he's not telling his son.
I will not forget this.
Thanks.
Your father did the heavy lifting. You should stay, recover.
You have done enough.
You know my door is always open to you.
That's Vanaheim, isn't it?
You figured that out, did you?
Well, the window looks like Bifrost crystal. And I know that's not what's on the other side of the wall. And, well, it makes you sad.
You are wise for one so young. Yes, this is a window to a home I left long ago. But it is only a view.
The thing that happened to you in Alfheim, you can't leave Midgard, can you?
A gift from my former husband upon our separation.
Why would Odin trap you in Midgard?
Petty cruelty would be reason enough for him. But as with all his rash decisions, he's driven by fear. The Vanir were the greatest threat to the Aesir until our marriage brokered peace. Many of the Vanir now think I betrayed them. The fruits of my sacrifice. To be hated by my own kind. To trap me here is to ensure I can never make it right.
Odin is an asshole, bro. Like, just 100% pure fucking asshole. Ticket and WoW, and it says average wait time,
Now then,
36 days.
Before Modi so
Jesus.
rudely interrupted us, we were just about to explore Tyr's vault.
Yes, to find the Black Rune. Boy, do you know the way from here?
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you do, lad. We need a boat.
I don't know. I guess we need a boat.
Okay, then.
Okay, wait, there's definitely something here. There has to be. Because there was something there. Okay, let's see if we can do this. No. Then where do I find a charged one? Is there even a charged one? Yes. So then what the fuck is the point? Why do I have the ability to move these orbs when moving the orbs means nothing? Oh. Forgot. I would say 36 days is pretty fucking horrible. Oh, this is where the Valkyr lie in wait. Let's quickly see where Moni is, shall we? I'm not sure if Moni is awake already or not. Zeus is an asshole. Odin is an asshole. The Chaos Gods are assholes. The Titans are assholes. Why is every major cosmic entity an asshole to mortals? Is the God Emperor the only cosmic power that doesn't suck? Well, one could argue that the Emperor is also an asshole to some extent. But I'll answer that in a minute. The thing is, so it's not so much in my view. So all of this is in my own view, because obviously anything can be true. But the way that I view it is we are the playthings of the gods. We're not their equals, right? And in terms of, so hierarchy and care, we are effectively ants to the gods, the same way that ants would be to us. You know, ants are useful, and you won't go out of your way to kill a bunch of ants unless, they're an infestation or an inconvenience to you, but otherwise you let the ants live their lives. But you're not really going to waste too much time on them, and like I already said, when they become an inconvenience, you will end them. That is effectively the nature of what we do. And I think, in all honesty, I think that's how you should view things. Because I think that is ultimately, how they view us. We're not important insofar as they have to give too much of a shit about who or what we are. But we can sometimes be useful to them. Probably fucking take this. I don't really even need half of these attacks, but may as well just finish it. How dare you mock the gods, mortal? Well, fuck 'em. Oh. And this is hold to perform a powerful attack that strikes all enemies. And this increases the amount of immolation gained on every successful blade hit. Would like to be fucked? Yes. No. The number is... Wait. Just know us by a number? If even that, not worth having a name? Alex, how you doing, brother? In most mythos, the gods have a simple compact with mortals. We worship, praise, and give tribute. They protect us from other gods and provide the opportunity for prosperity, health. In every mythology, mortals want more and seek to deal with gods as they would each other. Bad idea. Yes, because they're not like to be... Well, they're not like to be forthcoming with their actual goals. 40k theory I've been thinking about. Talk Buffett, yeah, of course. Share it. I'm literally just waiting for Morny to show up, guys. Also, I need to go to the bathroom. If the only reason mortals of Azeroth are alive is because of the old gods and their curse of flesh, does that mean that old gods gave us our souls? Yes. Well, at least that's my view on it. So far, so good. I'm totally enjoying MP14. Nice, bro. The God of Lies and Trickery is 100%. Be about. Alright. I'm quickly going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Fabius Bile is actually a Primarch. Reflective of the aspect of the Emperor as a mad scientist. I just don't talk about it. The problem is I don't know who the fuck Fabius Bile is. Digit, how you doing, brother? All right, I'm going to be right back, guys. Get up, stretch your legs. I'm going to be gone for about 3 to 5 minutes or so. So, you know, go stretch and shit, and I'll be back. I know who Mortorian is, or Mortarian is, but I don't know who Fabius Bile is. All right, chat. Blasphemous Crow, how you doing, brother? Don't you fucking dare redistribute the wealth. I will cut your dick off. The curse of flesh equals gift of a soul. How would that go? As some of the denizens of Azeroth and the great beyond are derived from Titan creations. The Titans actually create the earthen, Vrykul, gnomes, etc. Makes you think with the retcon of all great works being attributed to them now? Well, yeah, but how would that change things, in your opinion? Why would that change things? Oh shit, yeah, I can.
I didn't think anything could get through all that hell, Bramble.
I can get through it. There must be a reason for this light. What are we not being told, chat? Nothing, it would seem. Alright, never mind. Looks like somewhere in this world we'll be having a blood moon tonight. Finland. Oh yeah, I heard about that. They actually said that Ragnarok, God of War Ragnarok, is actually legitimately launching on a blood moon. I heard about that. Which is apparently pretty, like, cool. Varaxu, I'm telling you what they said. There was an article about it. I didn't really like fact check it or anything.
Ah, see? The boat washed ashore. Someone did call a serpent earlier.
Oh shit. It's gone down even more? Oh my god, okay.
Get in. I will pull. You are quiet. Are you not better?
I guess.
I know you overheard my talk with Freya. You think you understand, but you do not. Why do you say nothing?
You said I was cursed. You think I'm weak because I'm not like you. I know I was never what you wanted. But after all this, I thought maybe things were different.
You do not know everything, boy.
No. But at least I know the truth now.
Truth. Truth. I'm a god, boy. From another land far from here. When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god. And so were you. Boy. Have you nothing to say?
Can I turn into an animal?
Can you turn into an animal? No.
Easy.
No, I do not think so.
I'm a god. Mother knew? She was a god too?
No. She was mortal, but she knew my true nature.
I'm a god. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I had hoped to spare you. Being a god, it can be a lifetime of anguish and tragedy. That is the curse.
What sorts of things can I do? Can I fly? Or turn invisible? I don't feel like a god.
I do not know the reach of your godhood. But over time, we will learn.
You sure I can't turn into a wolf?
You are welcome to surprise me.
So,
Is this why I hear voices sometimes? You sure you've never heard any?
Not as you do.
That's no surprise. Every god is unique.
So, maybe I won't get strong like Father, but I'll have abilities all my own?
You already do, laddie. Your faculty for language is extraordinary for one so young. Time alone will tell what else you'll become capable of.
So you knew all along?
I did, lad. But I've known more than my share of gods.
Me too, apparently. I wonder who else knew I was a god. Freya for sure. Rock and Sindri?
They do not need to know.
Baldur! Does he know? Is that why he's after us? Do you know him from before?
The day of your mother's funeral was the first I ever saw Baldur. That is the truth.
Hey, we don't have to go right back to Gerswald, do we? I mean, we're gods.
okay, there's
We can
more
do whatever
shit
we
here.
want, right? What do you really feel like doing right now?
I will show you.
I will show you.
You're so strong enough to do that.
Fucking hate you.
Left flank incoming!
So much easier to deal with when you don't have to worry about this bullshit.
You two make quite a formidable duo.
Alright. Why is there a... Maria, how you doing? Why do you need the subtitles open? Oh, for fuck's sake. No! How do I get this done? Maybe... Okay, that takes care of that. And of that. But not of that. Fuck. Okay, so let's, I guess, go up and see. Language, I require assistance. Maria, how you doing? I think your English is fine. Okay.
Huh.
So this brings us here. Fuck. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Who will be what? Chat, I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about, by the way. I do know, though, that this is wrong.
Here we go.
Yeah. What the? Dude, why are you being weird? The axe is being very weird. Am I supposed to go more up? Why? Does anyone know where the hell I'm going? How am I going the wrong way? This is exactly where I wanted to be, Massey. I planned on
Frost
this.
giant came.
Correct. A cunning one as well.
Is that Mjolnir? Did he steal Thor's hammer?
Aye, for a time.
A lot of these seem to end with Thor killing them.
Imagine that.
Is Thor the son that Freya was speaking about? Because that would make so much fucking sense. Oh shit, here we go. Symbol of concentration. Oh, it's one of these fucks. This guy's probably too high level for me. No, we should be able to handle him. Oh my god. Alright, come on, fuck it. Alright, come on. Come on, bitch boy. What's he doing? Is he healing? Motherfucker is healing! Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Heal me quick! Fucking heal me quick! Oh!
Okay.
Go suck a dick.
Ah, I can read what this says now.
Let's
But
kill show off.
a
Wait,
name.
what?
Carl!
Have I pronounced today?
Whoa! The name made it light up.
It's the name of one of the Valkyries. That's quite curious.
Did I kill one of the Valkyries? That's not right. I don't think so. on God mode, all bosses, all Valkyrie, without even getting hit once is fucking insane. Wait, there's actually someone that did that. Are you trolling? Without getting hit. Do you have any idea how many times that guy has had to play this game in order to perfect that playthrough? Because that is ultimately, from what I can tell, the only way you're going to ever do that.
What's that down there?
Because that's not skill, that's repetition. That's just someone doing it over and over and over and over and over until he knows everything.
Can you finish that story you started?
I can indeed. Where were we? Oh, Hrungnir's stone head is smashed to pieces by Thor's hammer. Thor is so startled by the face full of rock, he doesn't notice Hrungnir's body topple right onto him with a sickening crunch. And again, the roars of laughter echo through the palace halls.
That's an awful story, Mimir. Nothing like the ones Mother told me.
Let that be a lesson, my son. Truth is seldom so pretty as myth and legend.
I think... Wait, this isn't where we wanted to be now? Although this is another place we have to be at some point. But before we go... Where the fuck was that island? Was it here? Yeah, it may actually have been. Yeah, it was here. Alright, so we need to get... Oh, never mind. What a coincidence. Then go ahead, take care of yourself, bro. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it.
We should look for more like this.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Oh. Now this isn't scary at all. Surely these things, like at some point these orbs has to activate something. Roll. I think this is the wrong way. No! Huh. Okay, so how? How exactly would you keep it here? Is it even possible? No. Okay. There must be a better way then for this. Let's go around here. Of course, it's not scary. Actually, you're the god of war. Dude, I don't even give a shit about that. No. What the fuck am I missing? Oh, through here. Not there. You should play Warhammer Vermintide. Yeah, I probably will at some point. Oh, this is an elf. What's a light elf doing here? Alright, we've got runes. Alright, chat. You guys can get ready right now. This is gonna be one hell of a search again. But what would be the point of these runes? I think we have to go back before we continue. Can't lift that. Still can't lift that. Still don't quite understand what the point is of this. So I can pull this down, but only so far. And no more. There's no place to freeze. So that will not work. I need... Can't go in there. Let's go through here. Okay, now... Okay, that would allow me to open it. Never mind, I could open it there. I don't think I'll be able to do the runes without that power. Actually, I'm now almost convinced of that. I think I need the power in order to open the runes. Yeah, that solves most of my issues there. Oh, how the fuck am I supposed to get down? Oh! Okay, like this. All right. Now we're on our way. Jesus. Okay, wait. These fuckers are very annoying. Alright, there's one more. Where is he? Jesus. I fucking hate you. Alright, come on, bitch. Come on.
One more to go.
Okay, I fucking Alright, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get closer, get closer, get closer. Woo!
Enemies are strong.
Okay, this guy is... that was a lot harder than I remember. I don't remember the Dark Elves being this fucking potent. Alright, that's done. I'm glad. We've opened that chest. Let's quickly...
Focus on.
Oh, for the love of all things is fucking good and holy. Whoa! Oh, I never knew it shoots out of shockwave. Okay, so this opens this door. Let's lift this. Okay, that door opened. That's good. That's good news. Now, this door. Can be opened there. Now we have one more door that we can't open. Like, how even... what? How can we not open this door? Maybe on this side. Let's see. No, over here. Okay. So, right, chat. Here's where things get really, really fucking difficult. Actually, maybe not. Maybe it's not that difficult. Maybe I'm lying. So let's put it in there. That opens this gate. Well, that's helpful. Now let's quickly see. Where's the next orb that we can sort of play with? Yeah, that's definitely not going to be the answer. Yeah, I have the Winds of Helheim, but, you know, sorting that out is not that easy. By my standards, how you doing, brother? Thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Okay, wait. Where's the next orb? Ooh, that's going to be tight. We should be able to make it. Fuck! Where's the chest? There's the chest. I can't see shit. Yeah, Akko here from Clips. Thought I'd drop into a stream. Hey, happy to have you here, brother. Very happy to have you here. Okay, we need to see... Okay, so which ones do we have? We have the N that's on its side, the taint that's on its side, and the R. Or the N, the ZPR? Let's say ZPR, right? Let's go for ZPR. So we have to withdraw this. And then where the fuck do we put it? Over there. And there's the last one. I don't think I can make this. Actually, I'm very fucking certain that's not makeable. Because it takes quite a while to get down. We'll try. We'll try our best. Alright. Go, 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 go. You have to be super fucking quick, bro. Stop. Alright. There's the Z that we were looking for, but now... What about that one? Okay, so we have to get up to that one first. Let's do this. It's a question for you. Do you think that we will ever see the return of server-wide quests like we had back in Vanilla for the opening of Anchorage? I would like to see that again, actual cooperation, since there is no real division between the Alliance and the Horde. Maybe. It's not like Blizzard haven't done more of those, but on the level of Anchorage, probably not. So if you listen to what Blizzard themselves have said about that before, Anchorage, as cool as it was, it did create a number of problems for Blizzard. One of them being, what happens if you just weren't online at the time, you know, of Anchorage, and you didn't see it? Now you've missed out on it. You'll never be able to do it again. So this created a lot of nightmares for Blizzard that they don't really want to deal with ever again. But I can see Blizzard definitely, like, doing similar things again, if that makes sense. Okay, so the one we're looking for is Z on that one. ZPR. Yeah. Okay, that's the one we're on. Silverwhite quest, but it would be even cooler if players could influence the story this way. Like, players can choose one or the other side. You could try and do stuff like that, but that usually fucking goes very wrong very quickly. Amandil, what do you mean? A Hagalas, a Theorazas, and a Raido? I don't know what the hell that means. Oh, we need one more in order to get more rage. Phillips is dead? Who the hell is Leslie Phillips? Olgrim Fostfang, how you doing, brother? So, the problem that you have... No, it's ZPR, like Akko said. Name of the runes. Well, how do you know what the name of the runes are? Do you write in those runes? Do you know anyone that has ever written in those runes? Because I fucking don't. Oh, Abaddon. I have no clue who the fuck you're referring to. I know the voice of the Sorting Hat in Harry Potter, but, you know. Cool, I guess. Morning, how you doing, brother? It's Elder Furthark. Again, you're just making up words now. Until, at least as far as I'm concerned, you're just making up words. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. Alright, let's see who this Leslie Phillips is. Ah. Bro, what's on his nose? Is that cancer? Has to be, right? Although I've never seen cancer like that. Yeah, it almost looks like one of those, in Afrikaans it's called a pitsweer. Which is like, also, it's a thing. I don't know how to fucking describe that. It's older photos you might recognize from the 70s or something, when he was in Carry On films. Dude, I don't even know what films you're referring to when you say Carry On films. I don't think I've ever watched a film called Carry On. He was 98, though. USS Boyle? I mean, it's possible. Carry On Camping, Carry On Doctor, Carry On, actually a whole series of them. Yeah, you're just using words now. Abaddon. I don't watch any films. I would say probably older than the 2000s, but I might be wrong there. Because I do watch Star Wars and shit. But that's like the only movies I watch that's older than that. Yeah, I've never seen a single one of these fucking films ever. Dude, how old are you? These movies started in like the 50s. That's what Barbara Windsor was famous for? I don't even know who the fuck Barbara Windsor is either. My grandma would know. Grandparents and parents watch them. Yeah, I have never seen a Carry On film in my life. Plus, this is way too fucking old for anything that I would ever have watched. Ever. Yeah, if you're in the UK, that probably makes sense. That does make sense. American here. It's not just Americans. It's just different regions. Different regions do different things. So, for example, in South Africa, that was just never a thing. Ever. My parents watched movies and shit that you guys would never have heard of. I'm just changing category here. All right, category's been changed. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Q&A. I'm assuming Morny is ready. And I'm back on my bullshit for this. What bullshit? Alright. I'm just quickly gonna get set up here. Give me a moment, guys. Alright. Morny, how you doing, brother?
Oh, I've been better. I sound worse than I actually am.
What's wrong?
Sinus infection, unfortunately.
Oh, that's not fun. So I'm just quickly exiting the game. Give me a moment. One momento. Alright. Here we go. Remember, guys, if you want to ask a question, if you want to be featured in the Q&A, do so by asking your questions over in the Q&A lobby on Discord. You'll see that there is a Q&A channel. It's literally just called Q&A questions. So ask your questions there and then drop into the Q&A lobby in voice if you want to actually physically ask your question. If you don't care about asking your question and all you really want is just for your question to be answered, you can do so, and Morny will ask your question on your behalf. That's the way it works. I really appreciate all of you for being here, and of course for all of the questions. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a fun one. Morny, before we get into the questions though, do you have the questions at the ready, or?
Oh yeah,
Do you need some time?
we have a lot of good ones, and I have been just kind of racking them up.
Okay, cool stuff. All right, so with that said then, Morny, what is the first question?
All right, the first one I wanted to start us off with is related to dragons, actually. It's tangentially related to Dragonflight, so I thought it'd be a cool one to start off while we wait for people to join.
Okay.
This one's from Ace, and they ask, who is the... is there a Fell Dragon aspect? If there is, who is that? And then, could there possibly be dragon aspects other than the elements that we've seen thus far? And to clarify, elements doesn't mean like of the elemental planes, but you know, like how we have the aspects of time, magic, etc.
Yeah. All right, so the answer there, first and foremost, is the aspects are only the ones that we know of. Morozond is an aspect by accident, because Morozond was Nosdormu. Upon death, all of that power that Nosdormu had was transferred insofar as like from light to dark. And then he became Morozond, which is the aspect of the infinite dragonflight. But aspects are very directly the result of the blessings of the Titans upon the proto-drakes that would eventually become the aspects of the dragons. So insofar as aspects go, there could be many. Let me answer your first question and say foul dragons don't have an aspect, because foul dragons are almost always the result of corruption. So when you have massive amounts of foul corruption and the demons will then try to infuse that corruption into the dragons, that's how foul dragons are created. So one interesting, I guess, tidbit on that. Dragons seem to be incredibly susceptible to corruption. It's actually it's fascinating. When you look at what little is required to actually corrupt a dragon, it's phenomenal. And I think some of that might harken back to their origins. Their origins are that of elemental. They were born within the elemental plane, and when the Titans locked up the elemental planes, because the elemental lords were basically just warring against one another non-stop, the dragons weren't in the realms when the realms were locked up. So all of the proto-drakes came from these elemental realms. And if you look at the elemental realms, they seem to be a much more pure and chaotic form of magic than anything else that exists in our universe. There's a recent leak that just came out from I can't remember the name of the guy, but it's on Twitter. He's a Portuguese guy, and he basically, either a Portuguese guy or girl, but they basically have like insights and context within Blizzard, because they get, usually before anyone else, they get like pieces of books and novels and all the rest of it. So there's something interesting that happens there. The waters that is currently underneath Tier Hold used to be elemental waters. In fact, the book says that these elemental waters flow there, and then due to the sundering, this disrupted things quite a bit. We know today that those waters are in fact arcane waters. So arcane was introduced after, after the sundering, or maybe during the sundering, or maybe before the sundering, in order to, I think, direct magic, because it's very difficult to direct arcane magic or elemental magic, because elemental magic is chaotic. It literally goes wherever it needs to go. And I think that's why the dragons are so incredibly susceptible to this form of manipulation and form of corruption. Aspects, this is where things get kind of, I guess, a little bit more tinfoil hatty, because there is every reason to believe that there might be more aspects out there. If the Titans have the ability to bless dragons, what's to stop any other power from doing the exact same thing? What's to stop the light from choosing a dragon and blessing it or infusing it with its power, and then that dragon becomes an aspect of something? Or the void can do the same thing, although many argue and theorize that the infinite dragonflight may actually be because of void corruption. This is sort of a theory that I've been sort of working on as well, is that the death that Nosdormu sees is at the hands of the void. And this is why he becomes Morozond, is due to that. So there can be more, but as far as we know, it's only the 5, at least in our realm, that exists. The others, if they are there, would be the result of other forces mingling within our universe, and not necessarily, they would not necessarily be aspects, if that makes sense. Moni, do you have anything to add to that?
Yeah, actually, I've got a couple thoughts. One is a question for you related to this. The first thought is that I'm curious as to why. Maybe it's just because they wrote themselves into a hole that the 5 aspects exist. Why they didn't come up with more?
Yeah.
Since there were obviously more proto-drakes that were in existence. I mean, there were even different colors of them.
Oh, yeah. There were many different colors of proto-drakes. I think I did the count once. It's something like just the proper ones, or let's say, the more numerous ones. There was something like 9 or 13 colors or some shit like that, and then a couple of mixed colors as well. So, yeah, there were like a shit ton of proto-drakes.
Oh, yeah. And then my my second comment that's sort of a question for you is, what if we're already seeing Murazad, but he's just basically playing at being Nosdormu?
Okay, so, is that a second question, or is that just
That's
the same
actually
question?
just a question for me.
Okay.
I just thought of it while we were talking.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people actually ask this something similar to that. So to that, I would argue, I don't think that's possible. So Morozond's discontent for reality and also for mortals and for life is not something he would be able to hide. Morozond would not be able to pretend to be Nosdormu so that he could, gain our favor or whatever, because Morozond doesn't believe that he needs that. Remember, Morozond can travel the timeline, so defeating Morozond would be difficult, considering that Morozond can see literally every outcome the same way that the old gods can. It would be a very difficult fight. So I don't think Morozond would pretend. What I do think Blizzard is setting us up with is the inevitable fall of Nosdormu. It marks me, or it jumps out to me, that Nosdormu is the one that leads the legacies. Nosdormu seems to take a very front and center position within this expansion. And I have a feeling that not in this expansion, not in Dragonflight, I think Nosdormu is going to be built up in this expansion as, one of our favorite characters. Blizzard is really going to let him lead the story. And then we're going to find out that there is something or someone hunting his life. And end of next expansion, we will see the creation of Morozond. Right? So that's my prediction as things stand now. This expansion will probably see the beginnings of Morozond, and next expansion will deal with Morozond, with the creation and then also the ultimate fall of Morozond. Or perhaps next expansion we deal with the actual creation of Morozond. Again, It's very difficult to know what exactly is going to happen there, but I don't think that right now we're seeing Morozond. Even though that would make for some very interesting speculation.
No, I agree with you. I forgot that basically Murazad is so full of himself that he doesn't need like mortal agents. It's why he sends infinite dragon after infinite dragon to break up timelines, because why be subtle when you can just use a hammer?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't care. He's not in this to try and pretend like, we're his equal. He doesn't believe that anything is his equal. So, in that regard, he wouldn't need to pretend. But anyways, thanks for the question. I really appreciate that.
Oh, no problem. So up next is Sharky, but before I pull him in...
Okay.
Ulgrim Fastfang, I know that he is in the Twitch stream right now.
Yes.
Could you please reduce your comment to just your question, since I will be asking it for you. I don't have the time nor the voice to read the whole paragraph that you typed up. I apologize, but we do need to have this concise since it is a live Q&A.
Yeah, not just the... I mean, if you want to have... So I will say this, for anyone that does want to sort of qualify their questions, that's perfectly fine, but at least write the question out and then a space and then qualify your question. Because it's fine if Morny just quickly reads the qualifier to kind of know where he wants the question to be, or what you want the question to be about. The problem is that if you leave that big of a text or literally a paragraph of stuff, Morny now has to go through all of that to find what the actual question is. It just makes it a hell of a lot harder to know. But Ulgrim, no, we don't mind it at all. It's just a lot easier when we actually know what the question is, and then you can put the sort of qualifying text just after that, if you don't mind. Zofia, by the way, 50 months. Part of the DJ Nation at tier 2. I really appreciate you, Zofia. How you doing? All right. Morny, Sharky, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, I can't complain, bro. Can't complain at all.
So, my question's kind of a three-parter, but they're all interconnected.
Okay.
So, what are your thoughts on how SKT versus DRX went? Were you thoroughly impressed by the level of play? And do you still honestly think EU has a snowball's chance in hell of ever actually doing good at Worlds?
Those are your three questions?
Yep.
All right, so I thought the final was probably one of the best finals we've ever seen in League of Legends. In all fairness, I think so often whenever we get League of Legends finals or Worlds finals, it's usually a one-sided affair. You know, it's usually like, oh, never mind. By the way, Zofia, 5 community subs, 5 new DJs for the meat grinder. Can I get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you. Yeah, that's the problem with Worlds. It's almost always a stomp on one side or the other. It's almost never a 5-game nail-biter as it was. I think DRX surprised me to no end. I genuinely thought that it was going to be a 3-0 for SKT. I mean, Faker was on a fucking tear. Keria, literally, it didn't look like anyone had any idea of how exactly do you take down SKT. They just looked too good. And then came DRX, and seemingly from a place where the only player anyone actually knew on that squad was Deft. He's the only one that anyone actually knew. Zeka is brand new. Piosik, brand new. Kingan, brand new. Oh no, not just Deft. Also, what's his name? The support.
Beryl?
Sorry?
Is it Beryl?
Yeah, Beryl. Sorry, yeah, Beryl. So Beryl and Deft were the only 2 names on that entire squad that anyone knew anything about. And at the end of the day, they weren't even the people that stood out. Like, they weren't the the leaders there. Kingen fucking had an amazing series. Zeka had just an amazing Worlds. The player that I would probably say they could really replace is Biosik. I don't think Biosik is good enough. I know it sounds strange. He is a world champion after all. But I don't think Biosik is that good. But then again, I haven't followed them enough to know exactly what the inner workings of the team would be. That being said, Europe and NA really have a lot of problems.
No. NA's been written off. NA will never stand a chance.
You see, I don't agree with you. I think NA and EU do have a chance. I think the problem for both of these regions is... For NA, it feels like NA gave up. It feels like NA have sort of surrendered itself to just performing within its own region. And there doesn't seem to be a lot of striving for something bigger. But there is some good news on the horizon insofar as most of the NA teams have finally given up on the super team mentality. I don't know if you saw that, but they actually
I did see that.
Yeah, they spoke to Team Liquid and I think to Cloud9 as well. And they're not willing to spend this much money on their rosters anymore. They're going to go for homegrown talent, people that they can get at a reasonable price. And I think that's great, right? Because that's how you grow a region. Is when young kids know that they have a good chance of getting into a team, they're far more likely to start playing League of Legends because there is a chance that they can get into a team. So I think that's good. For EU, I think our main problem right now in EU is it's coaches and analysts. And I think in a large part NA as well, but for EU specifically, if we're going to focus on EU, it's not players. The players in EU are some of the best in the world. They have all of the talent that is required. I don't for a second think that there is specifically on Sunday's game one player that was on that that was on the Rift that you could say there's just no EU player that even comes close to this player. Because I think there's enough EU players there that is very good that can play at that level. The biggest issue, and I don't know if you noticed, the adaptations. You know, from game to game, how both teams are adapting, changing their pick bans, changing their styles, changing their approaches to pick ban. The analysts are consistently figuring out new ways to get the champions that they want, to play the style that they want. Whereas what I find with, specifically with EU, is a one-track minded sort of approach to League of Legends. Every team in Europe finds a way that works for them. Like they find this. By the way, that's the thing that China, that's why the LPL is gonna have a very hard time now that the Koreans have finally caught up. The Chinese are going to suffer to win another international tournament. And the reason for it is Europe is going very similar to what China is, where every team plays their game, and if the meta works out, so if it is their meta, they're unstoppable, no one can play against them. But if the meta shifts just a little, game's over. They can't fucking play. And you see this. Fnatic, for example, for most of the split, what did Fnatic do? They played through Upset and Hylissang. That's it. They played through bot lane. So, bro, but there, you have other people on the fucking Rift that can also carry. Wunder. Time and time again, what do they put Wunder on? Gragas. Wunder is one of the best carry top laners in Europe. In fact, I would argue Wunder is one of the best carry top laners in the world. When he was playing for G2, they put him on things like Akali, and he was actually carrying on champions like Akali. But they keep putting him on Gragas.
Wunder did have that breakout Pyke game.
Yeah, I mean, the Pyke on G2. Wunder is literally one of those players that he can just play everything. Doesn't matter what it is. If you want him to play a champion, even if he's never picked the champion, he'll play it and he'll just be good on it. Wunder is just really good at League of Legends. But they keep putting him on Gragas because they need Gragas so that they can enable Upset. This is like one of their biggest downfalls. G2 is just a mess right now, so we don't exactly know. By the way, I think G2 is making the biggest mistake of their lives, not replacing BB. I think it's good that Jankos is out, but I think Broken Blade is just terrible. I don't think Broken Blade is as good as people give him credit for. He's very good in the lane. He is absolutely dog shit when it comes to team fighting. Do yourself a favor. Go look at the team fights that Broken Blade is part of. He's just a terrible team fighter. He really is just not good at team fighting. And League of Legends is so heavily centered around team fights right now that it's nuts. It's nuts that they don't replace Broken Blade. So yeah, I don't have much hope at this point, because I feel like Europe has a lot of growth that needs to happen, and I don't think that anyone in Europe is actually willing to do that. I think everyone's just looking for the next big super team, which isn't going to come, because every single time Europe has ever fielded a super team, it has failed miserably. It has never succeeded. So yeah, that's my answer. Do I see a hope for Europe? Yes, but not now. I'm never going to lose hope for Europe, bro. I'm always going to be like, yeah, next year.
Well, so don't worry. I'll be back next year with trashing Europe. I was super mad that NA did not go 0-18 this year. I'm really mad about that. That would have been the highlight of Worlds.
But why?
Because it would have been so funny.
I guess
I watched the Cloud9 Cinderella run from Gauntlet to Finals to Group to the play-in stage at Worlds to almost getting out of Group stage, and ever since then NA's just been downhill. And watching TSM go 0-6 that one year was I just really wanted everyone at NA to lose this year, because it would have just been so funny to watch.
Yeah, I don't know what NA is going to do. They seem to have a lot more problems than EU has, because at least with EU, two of our teams did really well week one, and then sort of fell apart on the back half. NA, on the other hand, just does not seem to understand what League of Legends is all about at this point. So I'm not sure what you guys have to fix. But yeah, NA's...
Hey, I'm not an NA fan. I switched over to China and Korea a long time ago.
Bro,
I just happened to be from NA.
You're still an NA fan. Here's the thing. If NA started... Let's imagine Cloud9. Imagine this, quickly. Next year, right? Next year, World starts, and Cloud9's just on a fucking tear, bro. They get all the way to the finals, and they beat SKTT1 in the final to become the first ever, well, actually second, but we don't count the first season of League of Legends ever, because there were no Korean or Chinese teams in the first season of League of Legends World. So the first Western team to ever lift the World's trophy in League of Legends. Would you not be happy? Would you not be elated at the fact that NA finally lifted that fucking trophy? Of course you would.
I mean, I'd be really impressed that they allowed 6 imports onto a team.
They don't need to. NA does have the quality. It does have quality players. The issue is, in my opinion, I think it's actually your imports that hurt you. Because imports bring a culture that is not necessarily the same as the general League of Legends culture in NA. The way that NA players approach League of Legends is different to that of the rest of the world. And it would be far better if you guys started working on rookie talent to actually, get that sort of maelstrom going, get that gears grinding to where NA can finally have its own sort of stamp that it puts on League of Legends. Because that's another problem that I have with NA. NA doesn't seem to have any style. NA just follows whatever the style is in Korea. and it can't play the style that is in Korea, so it loses the whole time because the Korean style is not the NA style. The players are not the same. The players can't play that way. Korean players play fucking 20 hours a day, right? And they
Something
learn
like that.
every single fucking ability that every single champion in the game have. They play an incredibly rigid type of League of Legends. NA players aren't like that. They have to find what works for them. But anyways, yeah, Sharky, that's my answer.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the question, bro. Really appreciate that.
Yep. Here's hoping that next year we'll get some good league. And I don't watch Europe, but hopefully Europe will have some good league. I watch mostly China, so I know I'll get something good.
Yeah, I watch literally just Europe. Every once in a while, I'll watch the highlights for some of the NA games, but I don't watch the East at all. Like, Korea and China can go suck a dick. As far as I'm concerned, I cannot wait. I cannot fucking wait. I will support the NA teams if it comes to NA versus the fucking China and Korea. I just need China and Korea to finally lose some fucking games, bro. I'm so sick and tired of this shit.
It's never gonna happen, but if you say so.
We'll see. Never say never. Never say never.
No, I'm pretty doomist. It's never gonna happen.
Hey, bro. That's fine. Anyway, Sharky, thanks for the question. Really appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a nice night.
Take care of yourself, bro. You too. Need to lay down. Thanks for the fun stream. Echo, Rosado, take care of yourself, brother. Moni, who is next?
All right. Up next, we have a question from Cruel Rabbit.
Okay.
And their question is, do you think WoW's current model to just release an expansion and people seem to just come back succeeded again, seeing how many people went back to it the moment Dragonflight was announced?
Okay, so there's a bit of a misnomer there, or a bit of deception in that, because a lot of people didn't go back when Dragonflight was announced. And I can literally just go off my own audience, and I can go off of me, and also some of the content creators that I'm friends with and that I speak to on a regular basis. Most of us, and in my case specifically, I'll talk about myself, but I do represent at least a sizable chunk of players. I'm not saying sizable chunk of the community, but you know, it's let's say it's at least more than 300 people that I know for a fact feel the exact same way that I do. When Blizzard announced Dragonflight, my initial response was, cool. Let's see what goes on here, right? Let's see what happens. I was convinced as soon as Blizzard had the whole Dragonflights, I thought, all right, here we go. That's the new Covenant system. It's going to be, 5 different Dragonflights with one of them that we have to build. So 4 will be playable. 1 will be our end game, so to speak. And it's, again, going to be borrowed power systems and all the rest of it. Then Blizzard comes out and they announce none of that. Instead, Blizzard goes the opposite way. That was the first time that I sort of went, ooh, now this is interesting. Let's see how this plays out. And then Blizzard continues to announce things. They go, yeah, we really want to focus on open world stuff. We have an entire team that is now focused on the open world and creating content for players within the open world. And we're not done. We want to have so many activities for players to partake in the open world that if that's all you want to do, there should be enough there for you to do. And I was like, all right. Now I really am paying attention. Blizzard then announces that they're starting to bring in some of the older dungeons and doing some of the older, content in World of Warcraft. We also know, thanks to Preach's visit to Blizzard, that a lot of the old content in World of Warcraft. We're talking about the farm stuff. We're talking about the garrison stuff. We're talking about Mage Tower and Torghast and all that. These are systems that Blizzard is definitely looking at and saying, right, how can we reincorporate that into World of Warcraft in a way that makes them optional, but things to do in World of Warcraft? And all of this, so if you put together all of the information that came out around Dragonflight, this is what the hype was all about. It's that Blizzard said all the wrong things. They did all of the, not all of the wrong things. Blizzard said all of the right things. They did all of the right things, and they ignored all of the wrong things. Just entirely ignored it. All of the things that would have upset me, they just didn't even touch that shit. They didn't even get near it. So that's where I guess the conversation started to shift from, let's see how this is going to play out, to, oh my god, I can't wait to see how this plays out. And that's where I am right now. Now, to this, I think it's important that I mention, I am very critical of World of Warcraft when I believe that World of Warcraft deserves my criticism. But I am also very willing to praise World of Warcraft when I believe that they deserve my praise. Because where I am from, or what I stand for in my life, is if you want companies to do the right thing, you have to shower them with praise when they do things that is praiseworthy, and shower them with criticisms when they do things that is criticism worthy, or scorn worthy, to I guess be even more dramatic. Because at the end of the day, all these companies actually care about is money. That's the only thing Blizzard has ever cared about, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I think when companies start caring about things other than money, it muddies the water very quickly. You want companies to only give a shit about money, because then you can trust that that is all they care about. Now, Blizzard clearly started to lose a lot of money, and this forced them to change. It forced them to adapt and accept something new. That is all we can hope for here. And that is what we're getting. So if I still sat here and I made videos about how bad Blizzard is and how fucked up this is and how this and that and this and that, first and foremost, I wouldn't know what to shit on, because I actually like everything that's going on in Dragonflight. But if I were to do that, what is the signal that I'm sending to Ian Azikostas and the team over at Blizzard? Oh wait, this isn't the right thing. So then what should we do? How should we change? Is there any way to keep these players happy? Because we literally did a 180 on where we used to be. We went back to where we really used to be, like even further back than Legion and Warlords of Draenor, to the origin sort of story of World of Warcraft, and players are rejecting that too. Is there even a way for us to make a game that players are not going to bitch and moan about? It's not helpful. So I is the word levy? I levy praise when praise is worthy. So yeah, that would be my answer. Moni, do you have anything to add there?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right that you gotta take the good with the bad, and if they start moving in the right direction and you're still basically like laser focused on just shitting on them just because the last few expansions have been horrible, they're going to get the message of we can't please anybody regardless, so what's the fucking point in trying?
And what you then end up with is basically the slow decline of World of Warcraft, because then the developers are more likely to say, you know what, fuck it. Let's not even look at what the community says, because it's clear that they just hate everything, and we'll just do whatever the hell we think is the right thing to do. And this is, this is sort of why we are where we are now, and why Blizzard had to sort of hit the reset button. But Olgrim, you're very correct. This expansion is almost definitely going to show the devs that less is more. As the age-old saying go, KISS, keep it simple, stupid. That's usually the best game design model. You want to keep it as simple as humanly possible, as straightforward as humanly possible, and you have to start, and it sounds very horrible, but you have to start from this idea that your average player is a moron. And you have to make the game for that player to enjoy it. But then also, comes layers of other things that I hope Blizzard is taking to heart. And that is that players have jobs, players have real lives, players have wives and husbands and children. They can't be spending, 12 hours a day playing this game. This is not a job, it is a video game. Respect that. Respect that people want to play other games. Don't try to force them into your game. Don't try and make things that basically make them feel guilty when they're not playing. Just let them play. And guess what? They'll play. I played Wrath of the Lich King 16 hours a day. Not because I had to. There was nothing to do for most of that time. But I loved the game. I loved the world. I loved being in the game. And so it just was. Because I want to do what I like. That's why I play video games. So yeah, if Blizzard can do that again, I'll be right back playing 16 hours a fucking day. You bet your ass I will. But anyways, Princess Melina, how you doing? Yeah, is there anything you wanted to add, or is there anything else that needs to be added?
Yeah. First of all, I agree with you on Wrath. That is my all-time favorite expansion. Probably something that's going to be a little controversial. My second one is actually Mop. I loved the music, and I loved that they went whole hog into that design, and they didn't pull back. Like, I know they got criticism for basically, oh god, it's pandas, but they went whole hog into it, and I actually fell in love with the lore that they had set up regardless of the initial premise. But Wrath is always going to be pinnacle WoW for me because Arthas was this villain they built up, and that's the thing, is that yes, they need to keep it simple, just like you said, KISS, keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you can't build on as you go. You just need to either go with the long run and build it up throughout expansions instead of trying to build it up in an expansion.
So
because then you end up with villains like Zuval.
Yeah, but you see, I think I need to sort of just elaborate on that. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid does not refer to the aversion of complicated systems or complicated stories or even a complicated game. You can have a very complicated game and still adhere to the KISS model of things. And Elden Ring would be a good example of this. Elden Ring is not a simple game. It's not simplistic in any way, shape, or form. But it is. Because in Elden Ring, your gear is your gear. They didn't have all manner of convoluted systems and talent trees and all sorts of runaround mechanics that you have to first figure out and then only can you fight bosses and, you know, all sorts of things that steal your time away. It's straightforward. Here's a sword, go kill some bosses. If you can't kill the boss, go look for a way to kill the boss, because that way is in the world. Maybe you just need to kill a couple more bosses, and then you'll be able to take down the bosses, right? That's how it works in Elden Ring. It was designed as such. It's the most simplistic game ever designed, but it is intricate. There's a lot of intricacies to that game. The same goes for World of Warcraft. You can have an incredibly complex and entangled story. But I think the thing that you have to take away, or the thing that you have to be careful of, is convolution. That's where the keep it simple, stupid thing comes in. You don't want things that's convoluted, things that is building one on top of the other, things that tie players into things that they don't necessarily give a shit about. So, for example, in Shadowlands, if you wanted to be a raider, you also had to do Torghast, but you also had to do dailies, and you also had to care about your Covenant, because you also had to care about conduits. And all of those things just create a convoluted mess where a lot of the systems in the game is holding the player back from actually just playing their game, you know, just doing the thing that they actually enjoy. So that's where the keep it simple, stupid comes in. Don't try to overcomplicate things. If something has to be complicated for the sake of it working, like a raid boss, for example, perfect. Make it complicated. It's a raid boss. It has to be complicated. But if it doesn't have to be, don't. You know, you're not going to lose anything. You don't have to waste players' time with bullshit. Just let them play. But yeah, that's my answer to that one.
All right, I'm pulling in Crucio. He's our next one.
All right, cool stuff. Kreska, how you doing, brother? You're muted, Kreska. There we go.
Yep. Sorry.
Sup, bro? Crossco, can you hear us?
Yep, I can hear you. What's going on?
Oh, not bad, bro. Not bad. And you? And you?
I can't complain too much. It's actually kind of, even though it's early over here, it's kind of late for me. I'm a night shift guy.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, I can see that. If you're in an 8, yeah, it's probably pretty late. What's your question, Crossco? Oh, shit. Muted and also deafened. Interesting. There we go.
Sorry about that.
No worries, Crossco.
So, I have about 5 of them that I put into the stream. Morny, did you have one that you think would be best?
It seems like Morny is AFK. Well, just go through your questions one by one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think my first one that I got the most feedback from on the Discord was, do you think it's possible for the reality that we are experiencing in World of Warcraft to actually be a false overlay created by the Titans, using Azeroth and all of the engines?
Yes, I think that's definitely a possibility. So I've recently refined my original theory. So I'll give you my theory of what I think reality actually looks like. And a lot of it does come from newer information that I literally got yesterday from the Portuguese guy over on Twitter, and then just some of the things that I heard is going on within Dragonflight. But so my read on the origins of the universe have changed insofar as the alpha and the beta power in World of Warcraft, the original first 2 powers. And I call them alpha and beta not because one is more important than the other, but just to sort of differentiate between them. We know that one of those, so let's say that the alpha power eventually split into 6 other powers, right? That would be the cosmological forces that we know now. And then the brokers also believe that the alpha power may have split into a 7th power, but it appears as if the 7th power may actually be a fractal of the 6. So here's an alternative theory. Because according to the brokers, the beta power, or the other one, is outside the cycle. They don't know where it is or what it is. But here's an alternative theory for all of you. What if our entire reading of the Chronicles is entirely wrong? What if the map is entirely wrong? So the map showcases that the origin, the primordial forces of the universe is the elemental forces. Fire, water, wind, that kind of stuff. What if those forces were the original beta power? This is the force that creates. We know that almost all existence comes from elemental magic. It comes from elemental forces. Life comes from elemental forces in its whole different entanglements. So what if that force created the elemental forces and then also created Azeroth? And the reason I think Azeroth was created by this force is Azeroth does not seem to function the same as any of the other Titans. The Titans had to turn the waters, the living waters of Azeroth, had to infuse it with arcane in order to sort of play out their own schemes. Why would the living waters of a Titan not be arcane already, considering that all of the Titans are arcane creatures? How do we know this? Because Sargeras had no trouble defeating his brothers and sisters in combat. Why? Because Titans, creatures of the arcane, have a natural weakness against foul, and this is what gave him the edge. So they're all arcane. This means that if Azeroth was a true Titan, would she not also be arcane? And therefore, would all the living waters on Azeroth not flow with arcane magic? Remember, the same thing is true for the Well of Eternity. It was the Titans that sort of cauterized it and stabilized it. with the infusion of Arcane. So Azeroth, in my opinion, isn't a Titan. I think Azeroth is the original creators of the universe. She is their catalyst or their vehicle throughout the universe. And if you listen to what the broker said about the cosmological forces, or the first ones as they are known, they arrived and they saw that there was a need for something more. And so they convinced all of the other forces in the universe to start playing by the rules. Right? So they basically forced them to start playing by the rules. But again, all of this could be wrong. If I look at the first ones, it doesn't look like the first ones know how to create anything. They seem to be very good at constructing things, but creating something like true life, that seems to be a skill that escapes them. They can create, but not true life. We know what can create true life. Even with the absence of order, the elemental planes created the dragons. That's true life. And there was no order when the dragons were created. The dragons were simply created as a result of the elemental magics and the planes of the elements. So, Azeroth and the elements can create life. The Titans and the first ones can simply order it. They don't have the ability to actually create it. This is why the Zeroth realms simply create 3D copies of living beings. They cannot actually replicate true life. And I believe that the cosmological forces were built as a prison for the actual reality that was made. So the brokers see that one of the forces is on the outside and the other force split into 6 powers. But what if the brokers are wrong? What if one of the forces are in the inside and the other forces were built around the force on the inside in order to keep it locked up, in order to co-opt it so that it can create more of its own? If that makes sense.
Yeah. So we're kind of already enamored with the idea that Azeroth was imprisoned, she was enslaved, she's being used for something. Fel wanted her, Death wanted her, the Titans wanted to defend her, the Old Gods wanted her, so there's clearly that idea of something being at the center that is either controlling or essential for what we know.
Yeah.
Kind of already established, so that works out pretty well.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's your first question, right?
Yes.
Okay.
My next question was hopefully
Sorry. I just had to record and re-record. So, what's your next question, Grishko?
So my next question is, do you think it's possible that Sargeras, Zuvul, even the Titans' own death and eventual return to the seat of the Pantheon was actually part of either theirs or Aman'Thul's original plan, given what he seems capable of seeing? And this was kind of inspired by Murozond's last line when he died, of calling out to Aman'Thul directly, even though it seems that the Titans never personally met the dragon aspects. So it was unusual that he called out specifically for Aman'Thul by name.
What was Murozond's final words again? I can't remember now. It was Aman'Thul something.
Aman'Thul, what I have seen.
Yes, that's the one. Okay, so first on that one... Sorry, yeah?
Go ahead, sorry.
No. You wanted to say something?
Oh, it got me thinking that if Aman'Thul is the one that granted him the vision to see all of the timeline, or at least all of the timeline as it pertained to Azeroth, then Aman'Thul, who's the leader of the Titans, would have seen Sargeras turning against him, would have seen Azeroth getting stabbed, and Zuvul, and all of that.
Yeah, this is... Okay, so we know that it was Aman'Thul that blessed him with the ability to see, right? And his curse was that he then saw his own death. Which is the thing that he has to deal with or contend with consistently. He knows how he will die. But of course, we also know that there's blind spots in what he can see which I think is rather interesting. Because this is now confirmation that not even Aman'Thul sees all truths. There are blind spots. There are places within the timelines that do not make sense. And this could be because a lot of things are already written by fate, and therefore the timelines are already in motion. But there may be moments that is down to individual choices. And since those individual choices have not yet been made, the timelines for those choices do not yet exist. And therefore, someone like Aman'Thul would not be able to see those timelines until such time that the choice has actually been made. And this would be a good example of... this would be a great example of Sargeras. So it could be that Aman'Thul never actually foresaw the fall of Sargeras, because until the moment that Sargeras actually made his decision, Aman'Thul would not have known. There is another option to this, and that is historically, or at least canonically, in many other fantasy universes, things like chaos, things like demons, tend to be immune to the magic of time. They tend to be that natural blind spot to time because of their chaotic nature. It's impossible to predict what they will do because they are pure chaos, driven only by the now, and they have no interest in the future or the past. It's only the now that exists, and therefore, even if you could time travel, you could not possibly foresee all of the different outcomes, because not even time knows what the chaos is going to do next. So there's also a chance there, because Sargeras' turn very much came because of the chaos, right? Because of the demons that he himself had to slay. It could also be the Nathrezim. The Nathrezim did tell about their infiltration and how careful they had to be with each one of these realms in order to infiltrate them correctly. They have to be incredibly careful with how they present themselves. The question, of course, there would become, who did they infiltrate? Did they infiltrate Aman'Thul and blocked his visions of what Sargeras was going to do? Or was their infiltration of order the actual overthrow of Sargeras? Or the actual turn of Sargeras? This is sadly something we don't know yet. But it is interesting. I don't really, because the thing is, I'm almost hoping that Blizzard writes date spots within the timelines, just because if you can truly see the timeline unabashed in its entirety, you are truly unkillable. Like, there is just nothing that could ever happen to you, because you already know it's going to happen before it even happens. This is probably what is driving Nostormu crazy. He knows that he will die. He saw the moment of his death. But what he cannot see is how. He doesn't know how he would die, or at the hands of who. This is a mystery to him. This is a blind spot. Which could also then suggest this might be why Aman'Thul couldn't see the timeline. Because you cannot see the moment of your own demise, wherever that moment may be. So that might be something that fate wrote in, like a hard line on the timelines. I genuinely don't know how to answer that, because
it's something I've been kind of grappling with as well.
Yeah, canonically, Aman'Thul should have known. Why did he keep sending Sargeras out to fight the demons if he already saw that Sargeras would fall to chaos, right?
My own idea on that I'm not entirely wedded to, but it would make sense, is what we've been told about the Titans, their plan or calling to order the universe and all of that.
Yeah.
What if we haven't actually seen it yet? What if that is their version of the gospel and that plan is still ongoing? So Sargeras destroying all of the Great Beyond death being finally defeated and put back in its place? What if all of that was stage 1 of their plan to order everything? So from that point of view, all their mythos about them being responsible for creating everything and everything being great and gravy and theirs would actually be true once the plan actually begins.
Yeah. So there is another option. Sorry, I literally just thought of this. So from what we understand in the lore, the Titans do not exist on every single one of the timelines. The Titans only exist in one of them. Okay, so the Titans can travel to other timelines, but they only exist on a singular timeline. They are not in every single one of the timelines. This would be the same thing for the Eternal Ones. Because they are constructs of the Zeroth Realms, and the Zeroth Realms are most likely the sort of meeting point for all timelines. They themselves are sort of above all of the timelines things. So that could also be why Aman'Thul can see all futures as it pertains to mortals, the Great Beyond, and the beings that exist within the Great Beyond. Aman'Thul cannot see all futures of Sargeras, because for Sargeras there is but only one future, whatever he decides to do. And in that sense, the true timeline is not visible to Aman'Thul. So that could also be possible, right? Because we know that there is one true timeline, and all the other timelines are simply fractals of the one true timeline. So what if those that can see the future, those that can travel along the timelines, can travel along the timelines of all of the fractal timelines, but they can never travel along the true timeline? The true timeline is sacred. Therefore, it cannot be interfered with. It is eternal. And only fate knows what is in the true timeline. So that is another option to that conundrum.
All right, I'm ready for the last question if you're okay for it.
Let me just get ready for it. All right, yeah. What's your last question?
Much simpler than the others. So, with the new information about heretics, most likely heretic keepers, do you think we will actually see a full Curse of Flesh Titan Keeper? Not one that's just been temporarily controlled, but one that is actually fully switched sides?
Yes. Yes, I do. So I do believe that Avaloran is going to be a place that we're going to go to. Avaloran is either going to be patch 1, maybe patch 2, maybe even next expansion. But yeah, I absolutely believe that we are going to see the different sides of that equation. Now, insofar as we do, I do have some fear. Because the way that I would write it is that the heretics are not our enemies. In fact, the heretics is a different option. As the Titan Keepers are an option, they are the ones who serve the Titans. The heretics is another option. They are the ones who rejected the Titans. That's how I would write it, because I do think that that provides for a very compelling story. My fear is that Blizzard decides to write it, the Titan Keepers are our friends, they are the good guys, and it is the heretics that are the bad guys. They're the evil ones, the ones that we should push out. Now, the way the in-game lore books have been written suggests that Blizzard is maybe going for the first option, the one that I would love to see, because Blizzard, even in those books, makes it sound like we should be very wary of the Titan Keepers. They're not obviously on our side. So I'm hoping that that's exactly what Blizzard is going for, because I think Blizzard, World of Warcraft could use a good murder mystery. You know, like a proper mystery that players have to try and sort out and figure out what the hell is going on here. So that would be my hope, I guess, at least.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, especially if you look at Odin and how much he doesn't like mortals and dragons unless they toe the line. One of the things I think gets overlooked by a lot of people is while the Titan Keepers have their own personalities and have been around and kind of grown since the Titans left them, their basic personalities were essentially given to them by the ones that made them, in his case, Aman'Thul.
Yeah.
So that should tell us a lot about how the Titans actually feel about us.
Oh, yeah. No, I think anyone that thinks that the Titans give a shit about us is not paying attention, in all fairness. Because the only way you can really think that the Titans care about us is if you truly ignore all of the evidence in front of you. The Titans don't care. They've never cared. We're a tool. A useful tool at times. Other times we might be a bit of a hindrance. And if we are a hindrance, they'll try and stop us. So far, we've helped wherever we can because we've always believed that the Titans are effectively our fathers and our mothers. They're effectively the ones that we have to thank for our world. But now we're learning, as Dragonflight plays out, that that might not be true. All of that could just be a lie. I'm really hoping that it is a lie. That would make me incredibly happy if it is. Just because of storytelling reasons, it would be so cool to see that story play itself out. The Titan Keepers and their personalities is an interesting one. Because technically speaking, they were supposed to be rather mindless. Insofar as they were supposed to serve only the Titans. And only the goals of the Titans. And of course, since then, we have seen Titan Keepers go in their own directions in its entirety. Each doing their own thing, going off in their own direction. It's been a mess, to say the least, when it comes to the Titans. Or the Titan Keepers, rather. So I'm really looking forward to see how that's going to play out in Dragonflight. Because I do think we're going to deal with an insane amount of Titan Keepers in Dragonflight.
Well, I think I've taken up enough of your time. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for the question, bro. Really appreciate that. Take care of yourself, man.
You too.
All right. Moni, who is next?
Up next is Razcuff. I'm pulling him in right now.
All right, cool stuff. Razcuff, how you doing, brother? Razcuff, you are muted. I think Razcuff might be AFK.
Oh, hello. Can
Ah,
you hear me?
Razcuff. Good on you, brother.
Sorry for the bad microphone.
No,
I'm at work right now, and
it's perfectly fine, bro. What's your question?
Okay, so this time again about systems, because why should your chat not hate me?
Okay.
Okay. So I saw the video where you reacted to Josh talking about solo gamers, and at some point in the video, I don't know if you remember, but there was a system that he was talking about from EverQuest, the mercenary system, where you could assign mercenaries to help you in the world, be it NPCs or characters from your account, alt characters. And in WoW, currently there is some sort of mercenary system for the leveling island and for the BG Brawl, where you fight with the AI.
Yeah.
And considering that nobody does the old raids in WoW in party and at the level that they were supposed to be done, do you think there is any chance that Blizzard will add some sort of mercenary system for the older raids in order to experience the raid in some sort of way where you don't just one-shot the bosses? I thought about making a post on the forums about this, but then again, I see a lot of players that are anti-using old content to create new content for new or older players. So yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but I would really love a system like that.
Yeah. All right. So before we get started, Sophorus, very easy. Just write your question right there where you just asked. Just write your question and let Moni know. If you want to ask the question yourself, jump into Q&A lobby. If not, Moni will ask it on your behalf. It really is that simple. Okay, so Raskov. For the older raids, the chances of Blizzard actually adding it is probably close to 0. Just because there is no reason from a new player perspective to do any of the older raids. The older raids are not part of the main storyline, at least insofar as Blizzard is concerned, even though a lot of the main storylines do conclude within the older raids. But as far as Blizzard is concerned, the older raids do not form part of the initial leveling experience, and therefore most new players won't ever need to be there. So you're talking about a massive system that has to be designed for every single one of those dungeons, because remember, the AI has to be trained in every single one of those dungeons. And I don't think the payoff would be there for Blizzard. Now, where that does change for me is in Dragonflight. If I'm correct, then Dragonflight really is the catalyst for the WoW 2 that players have been asking for, then I believe that Dragonflight and all of its patches is going to become an intimate part of the future of World of Warcraft, especially with how Blizzard wishes to approach stories in World of Warcraft moving forward. Remember, Blizzard said that they now want to have stories carry over multiple expansions. This becomes dangerous. If Blizzard sticks to their current system, where as soon as a new expansion comes out, it completely nullifies almost all of the content, at least the endgame content for the previous expansion, how are new players ever going to be able to follow some of these stories when, you know, you play through Dragonflight and you sort of see a lot of the basic stuff in the leveling experience? Then you go to the next expansion and suddenly you realize, whoa, when the hell did this happen? You know, the last time I saw Nosdormu, he was helping us figure out, what to do with Emberthal. And now he's this evil guy? When the fuck did this happen? You know, so you're going to get a lot of players that's not going to be able to follow the story because you've kept the story away from them. And I think this is where the mercenary system can become phenomenal. Because if you make new players play through the entirety of Dragonflight, from literally the first starting quest all the way to the last quest of the expansion, that includes all of its dungeons and all of its raids. And that's what a new player is going to need in order to understand the next expansion that comes after that. You're going to run inevitably into problems of people not finding groups for all of this content. And it doesn't really matter what Blizzard does, they're just never going to find those groups. And this is where something like a mercenary system would be phenomenal. Now, I would absolutely take the mercenary system even further. I do think that Blizzard would benefit from making all normal dungeons mercenary-able, if that makes sense. Again, because you have so many players that like playing solo. There's so many players that don't want to join groups. You know, when I go on my own comment section, the amount of players that are either scared of playing with other players because they're not good and they don't want to be attacked by other players for screwing up. And so I have people in my chat that hasn't done any of the dungeons in the last 3 expansions. Because they're afraid. They're scared that they will piss players off because they themselves might not be good enough to do it. And so they just don't even go into these things. Because, you might be there to learn. The problem is you're almost always playing with people that don't give a fuck that you're there to learn. Because Blizzard's incentive to play with new players is non-existent. There's no reason for you to play with players that's never played the game. Unlike than, I guess, torturing yourself to some extent. And this is where I think something like a mercenary system just fixes all of that. The player that wants to play completely solo get to do the normal dungeons and get to experience that at least a little, so that they can see the story to its fruition. And of course, for everyone else, there is heroic dungeons, there are mythic dungeons, mythic plus dungeons, and mythic raids, and all the rest of it that they can play through. But for the normal dungeons, just the normal stuff, there is that mercenary system. So I can absolutely get behind a mercenary system in World of Warcraft.
It would be great. would be
Yeah.
great, because I don't know if you've leveled in Shadowlands an alt character or something, but
Yeah.
man, the experience is just awful, man. I mean, even I, as a player that has done multiple dungeons, sometimes I just want to go into the dungeon and just do it at my own pace.
Yeah.
And currently, even while you level, you have all these players that are just trying to min-max the leveling the part, and
Yeah.
they just keep everything, pull a lot of NPCs. You see, everything is rush.
Yes.
So maybe sometimes you just want to go into the dungeon. And how amazing would it be to go into the dungeons with your alt characters to be as your party members?
So I'm gonna be honest with
Just
you,
see your group.
Rascal, as someone that loves the lore and the story of World of Warcraft, there are so many times that I want to go into these dungeons, not to really clear the dungeons, but to be in the dungeon. Because whenever I'm doing a dungeon, I'm constantly looking around. I'm looking for a clue, because Blizzard does sometimes leave breadcrumbs and sort of Easter eggs within the dungeons that might give you a bit of a view into what the story would be, you know? And so I love doing that, but I'm right there with you. Even at launch, so because I played Shadowlands literally at launch, I remember going to the first dungeon, and the tank in the very first dungeon, this was the, what was it called again? Fuck. In Bastion, the dungeon you get in Bastion. What was
Halls of Atonement?
Was it Halls of Atonement? I'm not sure if it was.
Or was it's that one with the
It's the
Maldraxi invasion?
Yes. It's the very first dungeon.
Isn't it the necrotic?
The necrotic
wake?
Yeah, the necrotic wake.
Yeah.
Right. And I remember the tank literally runs in, pulls the whole room, kills them because it's normal. Why wouldn't you? Pulls the boss, kill the boss, and just fucking stampedes. It's a paladin tank on his horsey the whole fucking time. Like, that horse is used on cooldown to just run from pack to pack and just get everything cleared as quickly as possible. And as a player that cares about the lore and the setting and the story, I'm going, dude, can we slow down? I would just like to take in my surroundings a little bit, please. I would like to see the world. You know, I'm in this place. The Maldraxxus have just fucking invaded Bastion. What have they left behind? Is there something that I can learn here? Is there some sort of, some sort of Easter egg or some sort of story that has not yet unfolded? And you know, this guy just couldn't give two fucks. He was just going, and then screaming at us for slowing him down because he wants to go. So I would absolutely, as a leveling experience, I would probably sign up for using the mercenary system and just want to get through that because I want to see the story. I don't care about you wanting to finish the fucking dungeon. I want to listen to the boss say the words on the breakpoints, you know, because bosses have actual voice lines whenever you reach breakpoints, and I want to see that shit. I want to see that shit play out. And sadly, that's just rarely the case because everyone's just busy with everything and they just want to get it done as quickly as possible. So yeah, even there, I would say it's absolutely necessary for Blizzard to bring out a mercenary system to allow for solo players to actually play their game solo. And ultimately, what it boils down to for me is choice. And it's always been that for me. Choice. You should have the option to play solo or to play with a group. There can never be such a thing as too much choice. Just give players the option. It's not like a normal dungeon gives you the best gear in the game. Now, if Blizzard were to say, we're going to give you the option of getting, getting companions in Mythic raiding, I'd be like, whoa. It's a bit much, you know? I don't think players should be able to go with mercenaries into Mythic raids. That's a little fucking rough. But for normal dungeons, even normal raids, I would say that's probably a bridge too far. But for normal dungeons, I think that's perfectly fine. So yeah, I would literally, I would love to see Blizzard do a bit more of that. In all honesty. Raskif, do you have anything to add?
Yeah. Yes. No. I think that's it. Sorry for the microphone.
No, your microphone was perfect, bro. Don't even apologize. It was perfect.
Oh, and about one thing that I have to add. I don't even know if you know, but I didn't knew until 1 month ago that in a Wrath of the Lich King dungeon, and I've been playing since Wrath. I'm a Wrath baby.
Yeah.
In the Ankanet, the Old Kingdoms.
Yeah.
I think that's the dungeon.
Okay.
There is a child. There is a child that it's a phantom. In the dungeon at a boss which everyone skips. And I didn't knew about that part until now when I did the dungeon solo, and I just took the time to explore it and just go through everything. And there is a child in that in the poisonous mushroom zone.
Yeah.
In that dungeon. I forgot which part is it and
Okay.
which boss is it, but there was a child there that was a phantom, and I didn't knew about that for 10 years or how much it's
I don't
been.
think I knew
11
about
years.
that. In all
No, I
fairness.
didn't either.
Yeah, pretty
So
sure. I
yeah,
didn't know about that.
there are a lot. I think there are a lot of hidden things by Blizzard that nobody gets to experience because we just rush
Yeah.
through everything.
Yeah, true. But everyone wants to rush because it's all about getting to that end game. And Blizzard needs to find a way to slow that down for people that actually care about it being slowed down. So yeah, I agree with you.
Well, thank you for your time.
Oh,
and
Kamikins is actually asking a very interesting question here. Was the child's name by any chance Matthias Lehner?
I forgot what's the name, but I will write in the Discord. Okay, I will write in the Discord channel in the WoW General.
Okay, yeah. Please do, because if it is Matthias Lehner, that's Arthas Menethil. That's the anagram for Arthas Menethil's. Like, you meet a child below ICC, which is called Matthias Lehner. It's a child. It is Arthas Menethil. It's the last bit of humanity of Arthas Menethil. It's below ICC. You have to kill Arthas's heart, and that's where you meet Matthias Lehner. Which the name there is literally just an anagram for Arthas Menethil. So yeah, go check what that name is of the Phantom, and then let us know, please, because I'd love to see that.
Okay. I
All
will
right.
write in Discord.
All right, Raskif, thank you so much for the question, bro. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, man.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. All right. Moni, who is next?
Up next is Ace. Ace. They popped into the lobby, so I'm pulling them in here.
All right, cool stuff. Ace, you motherfucker. What you up to, man?
Hello? Can you finally hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, bro?
Hey, the Discord actually works.
Yeah, finally.
Alright, well, I'm actually at home on my PC, so maybe that makes a difference.
Probably does, actually. Discord is finicky as hell. What's your question,
Alright.
Ace?
Okay, well, I didn't know if this was already asked before, like in previous streams or whatever, but it's kind of like 3 parts.
Okay.
First part, is there a possibility of like a fail?
We
dragon
opened up with that question. Like
Oh,
that
okay,
was
you did?
the
Yeah.
I opened up with your question for the
For the
Q&A
question.
while we were waiting
Okay.
for people to join in the lobby.
Okay, because
I thought you had yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you had jumped in to like offer a counterpoint to it.
No, that's fine. I can ask the other questions now then too, because I was asleep. I was like, what?
All right.
All right. So then, if that's that one, the second part of the question was, who would be the failed dragon aspect leader You know what I mean?
We
If
already
that could be a thing.
we answered
That
all
too?
the yeah.
Oh,
We
all of
answered
it?
all
Okay, so-
three of
All
them.
of it.
Yeah, the whole thing.
The just to give you a bit of an answer to this, even though the answer will probably be on YouTube at some point, but
Yeah.
to give you a bit of an answer there, the foul dragons are a result of manipulation. They're not a result of blessings, right? So it's not like they were blessed by some chaos god or some foul god, and that's how they became foul dragons. It's literally just dragons that is manipulated and ultimately sort of turned into foul drakes due to exposure. That's what makes them foul drakes. So there would almost definitely not be an aspect of the foul dragons. Unless, of course, there is such a thing as demon lords, which we don't know if, like, true demon princes exist or demon gods exist. Because I do believe that there might be. I think that there might be a pantheon of the demons, similar to how there is a pantheon to all other places. So I do think that there might be. And they may actually eventually crown a new aspect dragon. You know, a foul aspected dragon. But for now, I don't think there is such a thing.
Okay, because I'm thinking like something that would be pretty interesting to add in would like if World of Warcraft would add in like maybe a void dragon I mean, obviously I'm adding like other stuff, but something to counter the dragon aspects we have. Like if the void came up with like a counter group, something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So the counter to our dragons is actually fairly interesting. One of their own. It is the Infinite Dragonflight. That they are the counter to all of our dragons, purely because our dragons are their arch enemies. They wish to destroy all other dragonflights till only one dragonflight exists, and that is the Infinite Dragonflight. Now, they don't actually explain how that is supposed to function. Like,
yeah,
do they
like
kill?
what kind of magic based? Because if Norzdomu or Morozon, whatever, is the leader of the Infinite Dragonflight, right?
Mhm.
Isn't it time based magic? So that doesn't make
Corrupted,
sense.
yes.
Well, it's
know?
corrupted time-based magic because Morozond and the Infinite Dragonflight goes around and destroys timelines. That's literally what they do. They erase entire timelines.
Yeah.
You know, so they do have power over the timelines, but only insofar as their destruction or their need for destruction of it is concerned. I've been thinking a lot about how Infinite Dragons are created, and specifically what they hope to achieve with all of these. Because if you guys remember the Chromie scenario, where they were literally, the Infinite Dragonflight was literally destroying timelines. Holby, by the way, 27 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you. They were destroying all of these timelines, and the hope was that if they destroy all of Chromie's timelines, then Chromie said that she would surely die. But what if that's not true? What if by destroying all of the timelines, or all of the Chromies in all of the other timelines, eventually Chromie herself turns into an infinite dragonflight, into an infinite dragon? So if you, by destroying enough of the timelines, you can actually turn a bronze dragon into an infinite dragon. That would make for something very interesting from a storytelling perspective. I don't exactly know, so I just quickly want to say your fresh favorites. So the Twilight Dragons, Altraxian from the Twilight Dragons. Wait, was Altraxian Twilight? Why do I think he was chromatic? No, he wasn't chromatic.
He was Twilight. The Twilight Dragons were, of course, the upgraded version of the Chromatics, because Deathwing's son made the Chromatics. Then Deathwing perfected them in the Twilights.
Yeah. I'm just looking through this. Yeah, he was a Twilight Dragon. But remember, again, he was the result of interference and manipulation. right? He was created by something greater than himself insofar as Deathwing. It was a result of Deathwing's interference within what he would ultimately have been without that. So again, not necessarily an aspect. Technically an aspect because he was the greatest of all of the Twilight Dragons, but not an aspect on the same level as other dragon aspects. Because the dragon aspects have very specific gifts and curses that accompany their sort of, let's say, meticulous balance of power, whereas Altraxian didn't have that. Altraxian was just nuts. That's really...
Yeah, he was very unstable.
Yeah, which is sadly exactly what happens. This is why Deathwing could never actually get it right. It's kind of... Trying to infuse dragons with void power would almost always lead to them being completely crazy or just dying as a result of it. And Deathwing also tried to create the chromatic dragons, which was literally the culmination of all dragon powers into a single dragon. And this led to just stillborns. I think in the entire history of World of Warcraft, only 2 chromatic dragons ever actually existed. Chromagus and one other, I can't remember the name now, only ever actually survived. The Dragonflight just could never actually survive because no clutch was ever born. But again, this would be a result of outside forces, not of like a god providing it with a blessing and therefore giving it an actual clutch, giving it an actual flight. It is possible because dragons are highly susceptible, but they're, yeah, in order to be an aspect, there's something very specific, and this comes from gods, right?
Kind of like
the Titans.
Enchantment.
Yeah. So the aspects are the leaders of their dragonflights. Altraxian wasn't even the leader of the Twilight Dragonflight. It was, in effect, Nalfarian or Deathwing. Altraxian served Deathwing. So this would, by design, make Deathwing the aspect of the Twilight Dragons, because the aspect is the leader. But since Deathwing is the leader of Altraxian, Altraxian can't then also be the aspect because he follows Deathwing. So he was just the greatest of the Twilight Dragons. Now, semantically, you could say, well, he's the aspect of the Twilight Dragonflight because he's the most powerful, and that would be perfectly fine. But if we're going to be very canonical about it, I don't think you could explain... If you do explain aspects that way, things could get muddied very quickly. You know. So I wouldn't be... I wouldn't know exactly... I wouldn't know what the bait is on that, if I'm honest.
I feel like we need more elemental dragons.
Yeah, the I think the best way to put it is that the aspects themselves are the dragons that were directly blessed by the Titans, and we just need to kind of put that as sort of our basically our test, our definition of what makes an aspect is they're basically not just the greatest of a flight, but they were blessed by an outside source. Just like with Altraxian and the Twilight Flight, he was created blessed by Deathwing. He was not powered by the old gods. It was something that Deathwing put together that was basically in Deathwing's own madness and hubris was mimicking what Deathwing was to the old gods. Like Altraxian's fate, where he dies at the Wyrmrest Accord temple, is literally what happens in end times when Deathwing wins and the old gods are unleashed.
Yeah.
Is his death on the spire of the Wyrmrest Accord.
I just quickly wanted to rectify something because I realized that I'm speaking about something through a very specific lens and not necessarily being factually correct lore-wise. Sinestra was the sort of quote-unquote Not even necessarily Sinestra, but more Syntheria. So Syntheria was the one who experimented on dragon eggs and ultimately, quote unquote, created the Twilight Dragonflight. But when I said that it is Deathwing, Ultraxion was raised by Deathwing specifically. So Ultraxion is the only Twilight Dragon that ever actually that was actually raised by Deathwing. So yeah, just wanted to sort of clarify that, just to be clear. But anyways, yeah. Apart from that, it depends. It's all semantics. That's the problem with dragons. This is one of the reasons I'm not always that fond of dragon lore. There's a lot of really cool stuff in the dragon lore, but there's also a lot of semantical stuff in the dragon lore, which I'm really hoping Dragonflight sort of sorts out, because, yeah, I know that sounds strange, but yeah, the dragons have never really caught me all that much, so I'm really hoping that Dragonflight changes that for me.
Yeah, I'm really hoping they add a lot more information about them, because I'm used to, like, from different games and other media, like, dragons always have a lot of lore. They're always wise. They always have very much insight. They're powerful. They have psychic abilities. Like, they have all these things that we don't ever really know about. Yeah. And in WoW, it's kind of just been very simple.
True. I think there's so much that Blizzard can dive into. And yes, just in chat, that is also true. So almost all of Deathwing's experiments never lived long. The chromatic dragons all died at birth. Actually, most of them died before birth even. The Twilight dragons, some of them were born but died very shortly afterwards. Some of them weren't even born. Some of them could make it to like early childhood and then would die as well. And all of it was just due to the incredible unstable nature of their existence.
I believe there was considered 3 stable Twilight dragons. There were the 2 twins that we dealt with in Grim Batol before we also had to... I think we finally faced them both in the Twilight Hammers raid where we took on Chokal. And then the 3rd stable Twilight, stable in huge freaking question marks, is Ultraxion himself.
Yeah. Well, not stable, but yeah, kind of stable, right?
He was alive.
Yeah, there may have been more, and we're probably going to find out that there's a lot more of all of these. Probably. No. You're thinking about Nether Drakes, fresh favorites? So, Nether Drakes, there are many. Twilight Drakes is the result of the infusion of dragon eggs. So, Nether dragon eggs being infused with an immense amount of nether power. So, you just amp up the nether aspects of those dragons, and ultimately they become Twilight dragons. The problem is that they're unstable. There's no stability.
Yeah, it's really it's really weird because both Twilight and Nether dragons basically trace their lineage back to black dragon eggs, because the Nether dragons were black dragon eggs that Deathwing hid on Outland as part of his deal to first give the dragon soul over to the Horde where they, trapped Alexstrasza. And then later he claimed those eggs back, the ones that were unhatched, and further experimented on them. So it's weird because Nether dragons can be somewhat seen as a unnatural natural development. Like they developed organically because of where they were located, and then they were further tested and twisted when Deathwing came back.
I do have a question though, and I don't have an answer to this question, so don't ask me. It's just a question that I have. So I guess we'll really call this Akalon's question, but not his answer. Why? What was Deathwing trying to do?
Deathwing was
so many experiments.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I just wanted to qualify quickly. So many experiments on so many different types of dragonflights, from chromatic dragons to twilight dragons, to even nether drakes, to the Drakthir. What was Deathwing trying to establish? What was he trying to do? Because we know that he was driven crazy, right, by the old gods, and a lot of the experiments happened during his already descent into madness, right? But a lot of it happened before he even descended into madness, like the Drakthir, for example. That happened long before his descent into madness. Truffle Circle Gaming, dude, 21 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you. Why? What was Deathwing after? Moni?
I would say let's exclude the Drakthir right now because we're just now being introduced to them. So if we look at the dragon experiments that he did from chromatic to, let's even throw nether into there because I'm pretty sure he wanted to find out what would happen if eggs were introduced to different areas.
Yeah,
as well as ultimately Twilight. He was trying to create a more loyal and enslaved black dragon flight. He thought his black dragons that were subservient to him were still kind of inferior, and was trying to basically make an army of Deathwings, like an army of these ascended, empowered, basically an entire army of dragon aspects. Because the problem is when Deathwing finally succumbed to his full corruption, his dragonflight just became these mindless slaves of his, and they lost a lot of their autonomy, and he viewed that as just a failure.
Did he ever have like any visions, or he just had whispers?
He probably had visions and whispers. We don't actually know how the old gods communicate. We don't know what that sort of manifests as. But it was almost definitely like probably a mixture of the two, because just whispers would probably not be enough to drive a man to madness. But the old gods show you futures. They show you things. We know at least that they do show people things. So it's almost guaranteed that they would have. They would have shown him visions as well. I like the theories that's coming out. Olgrim had a pretty nice theory there. Nightlight also had a pretty nice theory there about him wanting to create soldiers, like the ultimate soldiers. But I kind of wonder if there's not more to it. Like eventually it may have become just sort of like a mindless thing because that's what he's always done. But all of your explanations are only make sense if we exclude the Drakthir.
Yeah.
Because the Drakthir was created before he descended into madness.
Just don't know yet what the purpose of the Drakthir were. We don't even know if the Drakthir existed before any of the Dragonoid races, like the other human-esque dragons. So we don't know if the Drakthir were made because he needed these smaller agents of the aspects, or if he was just always constantly experimenting.
I don't know. It's one of those interesting things that I think about quite often, is the why, because so often in World of Warcraft we'll see conclusions to things, but we won't often get an answer to the why. You know, it's like, yeah, he just created a bunch of things, never mind. And my personality is like, dude, fuck killing him. Just ask him. Like, I don't need to kill Deathwing. Just quickly ask him, why did you do this? If he answers, he can live. Like, I will grant him his life if he answers my questions. That's all I care about. Just answer the fucking questions, bro. Give me some answers here. Because, yeah, I'd love to get some answers to this kind of shit.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I mean, it seems like that's pretty much it, though.
Is that your question, Ace?
Yeah. I mean, hopefully we get more on Deathwing, because I know they said they were gonna go more into depth for Dragonflight and just see why he was experimenting. You know, if it was for like an army to battle some other enemy, or if it's just for himself, like his own conquering nature. You know?
Yeah. No, I get what you mean. All right. Well, thanks for the question, Ace. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping the same way you do. For more of this shit, definitely.
Yeah, I'm just glad I was able to make it. And you have a good day.
You too, man. Take care of yourself, brother.
Bye-bye.
All right. Moni, I think we have time for a couple more questions. I'm not entirely sure, because we're already almost out of time, but let's see. Let's see how far we get.
All right. Up next is Avedon. I'm going to pull him up now.
All right. Avedon, you bastard. How you doing, bro?
Do remember it is push to talk, so you'll need to set your mic to that.
Yeah.
Because you're currently muted.
Indeed.
Is that working?
Avedon, how you doing, brother?
Mute the stream on your end.
You alright, you big bitch? Good to speak to you again. It's been quite a few years, right?
Oh yeah, it's been a while, bro. It's been a fucking while. What you up to?
Perfect. I think that should stop any feedback issues there.
Yeah, I'm not getting any feedback.
Yeah, my question was in regards to Warhammer, especially now that you're starting to get more into it again. So I've noticed an uptick in quality from Gears Workshop, giving their license out to new gaming products. For a while, it was relatively poor quality of games coming through, with a few diamonds in the rough. But now it seems like a good pipeline of good quality games. I just wanted to check in with you and to see if you had a preferred genre of game that you'd like to see for Warhammer 40k. And then a second part of that question is once we've got the genre, which part of the very vast universe would you like it to focus on, right? You know, one of the Xeno races, one of the Astartes chapters. Like, how big of a scope would you like to see?
So, if you're asking me my perfect wish, whether doable or not, it would be all of it, right? I want to see the whole of the universe in a video game. I don't think that's doable because the universe is massive and obviously would present with just a number of fucking problems. From the perspective of what game I would like to see for Warhammer 40k, there's two of them. So I would love to see an MMO for Warhammer 40k. I genuinely believe that an MMO for Warhammer 40k would absolutely just blow the shit out of almost all other games, especially if they can get the right company to make that game. Because there's so much in Warhammer. Like, I was listening to this guy the other day. I don't know who the fuck it was. I can't even remember their name. But they were like, oh yeah, but Warhammer 40k wouldn't really work as an MMO because, you know, people would get like only like 3 different classes. And I was like, dude, what are you talking about? You could have Inquisitors, you can have Chaplains, you can have Grey Knights, you can have... Like, there's so many different classes that you can actually pick from in Warhammer. You get Psychers, right? So there's like a million different classes you can actually build in the Warhammer 40k universe to actually make a banging MMO. The only problem I could see with an MMO would be where does that MMO transpire? Because it doesn't take place on a single world, does it? Warhammer 40k takes place in an entire galaxy, which means you're going to have to go the route of people need their own spaceships, people need to fly their own spaceships, people need to land and do quests and all that fun stuff. So there should be a lot of depth in a game like that. If we're going to come closer to, I guess, what we could call reality for Warhammer 40k, what I would love to see is a Total War Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking myself something along the lines of like a Warhammer 40k themed EVE Online. I think that would just be amazing, and pretty much in line with what you're thinking.
Yeah, that could be really cool. You know, like an EVE Online, only I would want to see person combat, right? So third person or even first person combat. Not just the whole flying of the ship, but actually like all of that in one. Because can you imagine fucking flying around in like one of those giant fucking spaceships and just kicking ass with your giant destroyer, going about upgrading it, you know, having to visit the Mechanicus and get new technologies approved and all that shit. It could be so fucking cool, right?
Yeah, because I was thinking as well as like, you know how in recent years there's been series of games where they've mixed, for example, an RTS game and then you've had a first-person shooter connected to it, so that the people who are playing the FPS are on one of the ships that's actually in the RTS, and they kind of feed into each other like that in real time. I think a game like that for Warhammer 40k could be really cool, where you're having one particular game where, you know, whoever wants to focus more on the macro strategy can fly the ships around, etc. But then you've got, say, an RPG or an FPS with where you're playing the Space Marines or something like that.
Yeah.
That's being launched into the next mission.
I mean, the other option for something that you could do as well, you get Larian Studios, the creators of Divinity Original Sin and now Diablo 3, to make an RPG, but with Warhammer 40k. Like a proper CRPG, but Warhammer 40k. Because it would work so fucking perfectly. It would just work. You know, you have your Space Marines, you have your Inquisitors, you're maybe a Grey Knight here or there, whatever the case might be. But you have all of these characters, and it'd just absolutely be perfect. So I think that could work really well. The issue just so often, whenever I look at games coming from the Warhammer 40k specifically, it seems to be incredibly sort of like a single-minded focus. Everyone seems to do the exact same thing. So it's almost always turn-based, so they're sticking very closely to what the tabletop would feel like. It's almost always turn-based combat. Almost never any sort of real RTS elements to the game. You know, and the story can sometimes... It almost feels like all they wanted to get across was the story. They didn't really care about the actual gameplay of the story. So Space Marine would be a good example of someone actually thinking outside the box and making a really good game. I'd say Gothic Armada was another example of someone actually fucking waking up and going, oh, this universe can actually have more than just, you know, a fucking turn-based combat. So yeah, I don't know if I don't even know why they decided to do Total War Warhammer Fantasy and not Total War Warhammer 40k.
Proof of concept, I would probably say, and fantasy. I think fantasy at the time was easier to sell. Not that 40K isn't amazing. It is. It's just I feel like they thought they could sell it better to the company they wanted to produce the game, as well as the inevitably the shareholders who would, shell out the money for it.
Yeah, I think that was both a pro and a con, though, right? Because it was definitely proof of concept, but the problem was then is from the user point of view, it's like, well, how does this differ from Warcraft, right? And secondly, I think it's kind of following what they're doing with Total War, where they're doing it with fantasy first, while they figure out. Because as Akko was saying, it's a much bigger scale on the 40K because you're covering the universe versus one world. And I think that's where they try to learn those lessons from. But Akko, in terms of CRPG, actually, that Rogue Trader is done by Alcat Games, who does the chat help me out. They do other big CRPG games. So
don't worry, bro. I am waiting for Rogue Traders like you would not believe. But to answer your question about who I would like to see most, previously I would have been like Ultramarine, of course. Give me Ultra Daddy. I'm all for it. But now, after learning about the Dark Angels, I'm like, bro, give me fucking Lionel Johnson and let's go. Let me just do this thing with the Dark Angels and we'll be good, right?
I think you just made Hebe and Cream in these shorts there, Akko.
I have to admit, I do think the Dark Angels might be my new favorite chapter of Warhammer 40K. But also, last night, I actually got to the chapter where I meet Mortarion?
Mortarion.
Yeah, Mortarion for the first time in Dark Imperium. What I didn't know is that one of his sons actually hates him. Like, can't fucking stand him.
Yeah, and betrayed him to Nurgle.
Yeah.
That would be Typhus, the Herald of Nurgle. Can't remember what his title is.
Yeah, it is Typhus, but he's like, he hates Mortarion because Mortarion has this giant plan of how he's going to kill Guilliman, but Typhus doesn't want to do that. Typhus is like, no, let's just destroy Ultramar and be done with it. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but this Typhus guy is just such an arrogant prick. Like, I really hope, do we kill Typhus? I hope in the book they kill Typhus.
No, Typhus is the Herald of Nurgle and is actually gifted with one of the destroyer plagues. Like, in his body he houses one of the they're called destroyer plagues. But he is the first blessed of the Death Guard, if you will, and thus Nurgle watches over him a lot. He is very much in the Plague God's favor, and it's difficult to kill him.
Guilliman can
actually, speaking of difficult to kill, Akko, if you like the Death Angels lore because of their Golden Age tech that they've got hidden in their vaults there, you might want to have a quick look at some point at the Leagues of Votann, because they've got a similar situation because they've been isolated on these planets where they've had that advanced tech before the heresy and stuff. So that's basically space dwarves, but they're quite cool.
Yeah, everyone's been asking me about the Leagues of Votann.
Yeah, they are brand nice spanking new.
Yeah, so we'll probably have to get into it at some point. But I do want to do more Dark Angels. There's so many Astartes chapters that we have to go through.
Yeah, and honestly, there's no chapter that's really like weak as far as story
Yeah.
that I've seen yet. I have yet to find a chapter that I'm like, well, that was boring as hell. Why did we even bother?
Yeah. Do I like Mortarion? No. I don't like any of the Chaos people. Like, I genuinely despise all of the Chaos Marines and all of the Chaos Primarchs. Because I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why you would turn against your own people in that way. It's just, it pisses me off to no end. Like, that book is just so well written. So well written. Because I genuinely get physically angry while I'm reading about some of this shit. I'm just like, motherfucker, can we just kill this cunt? Like, I just need this guy out of this book now. I don't want to read any more about him. So, yeah. I dislike all of the Chaos Marines. Just 100%. Can't stand them. I don't know why they wouldn't want to follow him. The guy I am actually starting to like a bit is Kugath. I think that's
Kugath
how you pronounce
the
it.
Plague Father?
Yeah, Kugath the Plague Father.
The great unclean one of Nurgle?
Yeah, because...
Yeah, he is really cool.
Yeah, but he's this giant, powerful son of Nurgle. Literally the firstborn son of Nurgle. And yet, he believes himself not good enough. He actually says to Mortarion, because Typhus basically tells him that you're just like Mortarion, you're not good enough. And then Kugath, who is literally second in command of all of Nurgle's forces, goes like, yeah, he's right. You know, I spent my entire life trying to make up for the tragedy that was my birth. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, it's interesting, but the reason behind his thought process like that is because a lot of Great Unclean Ones see him kind of bit of heretical in their opinion, because he is not afraid to make new plagues. And they are of the opinion that only Papa Nurgle should be creating brand new plagues. And Kugath doesn't realize that his very desire to make these new plagues to try and do better than Nurgle himself is what makes him Nurgle's favored, is the reason that he's this is the second in command.
Yeah. He's trying to make the greatest plague ever because his birth ruined the previous greatest plague ever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like, I don't know, it's just super funny to me to hear him sort of, you know, not understand his own existence and why he needs to exist. So yeah, that to me is really fucking cool. I still don't know why Mortarion is so obsessed with clocks, but I'm assuming I'll learn that at some point. Because his entire private quarters is just filled with watches. Like clocks of all types. And also, he literally imprisoned his adopted father's soul. Like, his Xenos father that adopted him, he literally imprisoned his soul and uses his plagues and stuff to torture him. Mortarion is just nuts. Absolute fucking stone cold nuts.
He's descended into, like, full insanity with his ascension into a demon Primarch.
Yeah. Anyways, Abaddon, was that your only question?
Yeah, just that one. Thanks for your time, mate, and good catching up with you as usual.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for the question, bro. I really appreciate that. Take care of yourself, brother.
You too, mate.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 6 o'clock right now, which means I'm gonna go get some food and I have to sleep. Olgrim, I do apologize for not being able to take your question. We might do another Q&A later in the week, depending on what time is what time allows for what. It will probably be a lot more impromptu. So, you know, if I feel like it, we'll just do another Q&A. So we can get more questions going and maybe a few more things going in the channel. But I really appreciate each and every one of you for sticking around, for being here, for hanging out, for asking your questions. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always, to talk to all of you. Thank you so much to everyone just every day shows up for these live streams. It's my absolute privilege and honor to be able to do this with you guys. So I really appreciate that. I'm going to go so that I can go grab some food. I will be back tomorrow. Most likely not same time as today. I'll be a little bit later because I do have a lot of editing to do. And depending on how long the editing takes me, hopefully we make it tomorrow. I'm going to try my best to stream tomorrow. If I don't stream tomorrow, know that it's because I'm editing the whole fucking day because there's a lot to edit. But I will try my absolute best. So just keep an eye on Discord. I'll let you know whether I stream or not over there. Tomorrow's Ragnarok Day. Yeah, but I don't have Ragnarok. And I'm not buying a PlayStation to fucking play Ragnarok. So I'm just going to stick with normal God of War so that I can actually finish that. But I don't expect any of you to show up tomorrow if I do play God of War. Because I know you guys will be watching Ragnarok instead. So, you know, it is what it is. Anyways, I really appreciate each and every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me, for spending your afternoon, your morning, your evening with me. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. Can we get some hearts in chat for Morny that takes time out of his day every single week to be here, to facilitate your questions, to run the entirety of the Q&A. Morny, as always, thank you so much for that. It is very much appreciated.
Thank you, and thanks, chat. Honestly, keep the questions coming. I absolutely.
Yeah, you guys should absolutely just keep asking questions. Whenever you think of something that you think, oh my god, I would really like to have an answer to this, just ask. You know, just put it in there because it is recorded, so we know exactly what questions come in. And we're not going to lose your question in just the sea of questions. You don't have to worry about that. Morny keeps very good track of all of the questions, how they come in, when they come in. And the earlier you ask your question, the better chance you have of actually having your question answered. That really is just the short and the long of it. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.